set this up again. That's what I was doing. Set up the attributes. 14 across the board here, and 11 there. Good to go there. Or actually, yeah, that works too. Let me get demolition class skill, because I want all the skills. And oh. Caelum. Okay.
Primary power offline.
Primary power offline.
Hyperdrive offline.
No more black screen this time. Hyperdrive offline.
Multiple hull breaches detected.
Multiple hull breaches detected in the ship.
Proximity alert.
Proximity alert. I have to repeat the thing just because I want to. Beep.
The Ebon Hawk is adrift in space after a
Am I
terrible
joy-boy?
battle. Most of its crew are dead or dying. You lie in the medical room in critical condition. You won't survive long without medical attention.
I need medical
The
attention.
hyperdrive is damaged. Main power must
After
be
getting hit by
restored
that
in order
hate raid
to bring the
at the
engines
beginning of my
online
stream?
and
Yeah, I
dock
definitely
with
need
the
medical.
nearby Karagas mining station for much needed repairs. Your fate and that of the Ebon Hawk depend upon T3M4, a lone astromech droid. Return to this location at any time to skip the prologue.
Thank you.
Press WASD to move T3M4, then turn. Press caps lock to toggle first-person free look. Hold control to look about.
Gotta play Kotor 2-legged Genshin Wrench Impact. Windows display capture. Well, whatever.
This room contains a plastic
Let's open
cylinder
the
and the
plastic
communications
cylinder.
console. To target one of these objects, move close to it. You will come across many containers, some of which will be locked. The computer spike you just...
T3M4 looks like what I looked like after getting hit by that hate raid. Messed up. Head tilted. This time.
This is the main hold.
Thank you, broken track. Bash it open! Bash it open!
Sometimes bashing or blowing open a container will break some of the items in the container. This lift will take you to the outer hull of the Ebon Hawk, where you will find many parts and mines to use for accessing and repairing the hyperdrive. Use the lift controls to go up. This is the medical room. You are in critical condition. You will need a med pack to be stabilized. You have found med packs. You can use one to stabilize the condition of the human lying on the bed. The med pack can stabilize your condition. Success! You are stabilized. To recover fully, you will require the medical facilities at the Paragus mining station. But you are not in any danger of dying from your wounds right now.
Like Drake. Body.
This is the main hold. This old woman appears to be dead. There is a key card on the body that looks like it opens a locker somewhere. This is the cargo hold. Talking to other characters is much like using the computer console in the cockpit. Scroll through your response options or move the mouse cursor, and then click to select a response. Note that some responses may influence how other characters react to you, so choose carefully. Furthermore, certain skills, powers, and attributes may modify what choices you have, or how successful you are with those choices. 3CFD is malfunctioning. You can fix him by using a part. Luckily, you have already found one. If you repair 3CFD, he can join your party and assist you in repairing the ship. Success! You have fixed 3CFD. Now he will join your party. CFD is now a member of your party. To change which party member you control, click on their portrait or use the key card you found to open the locker. The impact armor from this locker can be equipped on the equip screen. To open the equip screen, click on the blaster. Sensor droids emerged from this box when you opened it. These droids will make for excellent target practice. Use the weapon from this container to attack the droids. You can equip a weapon from the equip screen. To open the
Got it.
equip screen, 2 on the object you want to shoot or defeating the sensor droids. To continue combat training, open the metal box again, and more sensor droids will appear. If you encounter a difficult block, you can use this lift.
I sound like a bad complainer movie.
starboard side of the Ebon Hawk. This busted engine port has some needed parts for the Ebon Hawk's hyperdrive. Take the parts here back. This open hatch has some parts that will be useful for getting main power restored. These exposed wires control the door to the starboard dormitory. The door is currently sealed, but you can override it from here. Success! The door is opened. You can now access the starboard dormitory through the garage.
For anyone wondering why I'm talking like this, I'm doing my best to do a droid voice while I'm playing as the droid.
Don't forget to explore the other side of the... The bubbles ahead indicate mines that you've detected automatically with your awareness skill. Some mines require higher awareness to detect. Approach mines carefully. They will blow up and damage you if you get too close. You can use your demolition skill to either disable or recover these mines. Recovering mines requires a higher demolition skill than disabling them, but you get to keep the mine, which you can then use to set as a trap for enemies or break down into components at a workbench.
What is it? I thought it was inverted. What the heck? What is it?
The explosive device in this missile to blow open the engine room door inside the Ebon Hawk. This will give you access to the hyperdrive. After you plant a mine, back away quickly so that you do not take damage. This is one of the Ebon Hawk's quad laser turrets. They are damaged, but you can scavenge some parts from it to use in repairing the Ebon Hawk. You can use this lift to take... This is the engine room. This is the garage. This is the main hold. This is a work because of use. Starboard dormitory. You found a droid flamethrower. This is one of the special weapons that droids can use. To equip it, open the equip screen by clicking on the blaster screen. This is the garage. This is the engine room. The hyperdrive is suffering badly. You won't be able to make the jump to light speed until it is fully repaired, and you do not have the needed equipment here on the Ebon Hawk. However, you should be able to rig the hyperdrive to restore primary power and bring the port engine online. This will allow you to dock with the Paragus mining station for full repairs. Success. The hyperdrive is online. Primary power is restored. Only one step remains. Return to the galaxy map in the cockpit and travel to Paragus. This is the cockpit. You can now plot a course to the Paragus mining station. To dock with Paragus, left-click on the Paragus planet to select it, and then left-click on the travel button.
Docking with Paragus. Now docking. You have now docked. Please take your docking ticket.
The sensors show the door to the storage compartment is being sliced. There is someone or something else alive on the Ebon Hawk.
Wait. 3, 2, 1. On my droid screen. In the Kotor tank.
Awake.
What? I am waking up. How long was I out? Oh, is there a washroom? I'll run to the washroom. Is there a washroom in here? Only one way to find out. BRB. I have returned from going to the washroom after waking up from Kotor tank. Peas in the corner there. Let's check out medical logs. Curious. Let's see what's going on. 3 days ago.
Still examining the survivors of the damaged freighter. Looks like it goes by the name of the Ebon Hawk. Only one survivor, placed in the Kotor tank for recovery. The carbon scoring on the vessel suggests it was in a battle, but no indication of who fired on it. Couldn't get much from the Nava computer. I'm surprised the ship was able to make it inside the Paragus asteroid field without the asteroid drift charts. Aside from the lone survivor, we recovered an old woman. No life signs. There was also a protocol droid and a utility droid on board. Sent both down to maintenance while security sorts through the other items on the ship. It looks like the utility droid, a T3 unit, was able to get the ship working enough to get to the colony. We're prepared to...
Oh, that was the end of that one. Let's check the second log and see what happened 2 days ago.
Could be a Jedi, but we won't know for sure until we get the transmission back from the Republic. If the survivor is a Jedi, that would account for the recovery rate. But I'm more concerned that a Jedi here may cause trouble. Some of the miners, especially Kotor, are already another accident today. A detonation in the ventilation tunnels. If the lockdown measures hadn't activated, the whole facility would have been destroyed. Got most of the injured to the Kotor tanks in time, but the rest had to go to the morgue. One of the wounded said a droid caused the accident, but we couldn't get any specifics.
Ah, interesting. A droid may have caused the accident. What does the log say from 1 day ago?
Miners about the Jedi. A number of the droids have been acting oddly, and not even memory wipes seem to be fixing the problem. There was a detonation in another one of the fuel vents the droids were working in. We deactivated several of them and moved them down to maintenance. But we're still treating the plasma burns. That cuts us down to almost half shifts, and with the droids malfunctioning, we may not make the Telos shipment for this month. Fortunately, the detonation didn't cause a lockdown.
Warning. There has been a fuel detonation in the mining tunnels. Emergency lockdown commencing. All personnel report to quarters and prepare for emergency venting countermeasures.
No! If the ventilation systems are malfunctioning, evacuate the medical bay! Everyone evacuate!
Emergency lockdown happened. People had to evac. Patient life signs. All except for number 3, the Kotor tank I came out of died. I was the only one who recovered. How strange. Let me see if I can access patient treatment. Let me see if I can check what the last treatment request was. A lethal dose of sedatives was administered to all the tanks, including my own. No record of who ordered the treatment. If I can get myself hands on a computer spike, I can track down where it came from. But for now, let's open the morgue. Let's also open the medical storage room, because there might be something of use in there. And yes, the lab station, where I can use if I need to make some med packs and stuff. Let's fashion me up a med pack, just in case. This old woman. What happened to her? Also, it's so odd. She's wearing robes. Where did she come from? So unique. I thought she'd be like wearing a miner uniform like the miners here on the Paragus facility like I saw on the logs. Why is that? What about this corpse? Oh, it's a plasma torch on. I wonder, I might be able to use that for breaking through some doors.
Find what you're looking for amongst the dead?
Hang on. Your voice. Yes, I'm sure of it. I heard it as I floated in the Kotor tank.
Yes, I had hoped as much. I slept here too long and could not awaken. It may be I reached out unconsciously, and your mind must have been a willing one. Or perhaps you have been trained for such things.
Interesting. So you can touch minds and feign death? Just who are you exactly?
I am Kreia, and I am your rescuer, as you are mine. Tell me, do you recall what happened?
It's kind of foggy. Last thing I remember, I was on board the Republic ship, the Harbinger. What happened to it?
Your ship was attacked. You were the only survivor. A result of your Jedi training, no doubt.
I am no longer a member of the Jedi Order, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Your stance, your walk tells me you are a Jedi. Your walk is heavy. You carry something that weighs you down.
Let's just say the Jedi Order and I have a troubled past, and leave it at that.
So it would seem. Keep your past and let us focus on the now.
Alright, so what's going on here? How did we even get here?
I do not know. I was removed from the events of the world as I slept. A survey of the surroundings may provide the answers we seek. The ship we arrived in, the Ebon Hawk, must still be in this place. We should recover it and leave.
Wait, care to explain why you're in such a hurry all of a sudden, Kreia?
We were attacked once, and I fear our attackers will not give up the hunt so easily. Without transport, weapons, and information, they will find us easy prey indeed.
Are you sure there's nothing else at all you could tell me about this place before I go?
Even as I slept, I felt much unrest here. I saw strange visions, minds colored with fear. Now, everything here feels terribly silent. A last word of caution. I would find out as much as you can about this place quickly. I fear we will need to depart as suddenly as we arrived.
We'll have to see if there's someone else left alive around here. Surely there has to be.
You may wish to extend your search to some clothes, if only for proper first impressions.
There's one other thing that bothers me. I checked in the computer in the med lab. The patients in the med bay were all killed by a lethal dose of sedatives. Do you have any idea how it might happen? Have happened?
I do not know. Why did they spare you?
They didn't. They gave me the same dose, but I survived.
Indeed, a Jedi trance could protect one from such poisons. In fact, the sedatives may have been intended to keep you unconscious for some time. It would prove lethal to those untrained in such techniques, however. Most curious.
You seem to know an awful lot about Jedi techniques, Caelum.
And so do you. Perhaps we could discuss it at length later on. Now we have other concerns, among them finding our new enemy.
Alright, I'll return soon to make sure you're alright, okay, Caelum?
I leave you to the explorations of this place. Here I will remain and attempt to center myself.
I didn't get... I would hope not. Say, hey, don't play that Star Wars... music here. What's the sound effect? Anyway, one moment. Let me just pause. I need to... open up something. Although there's this thing I found that can help with hate rate bots on Twitch.
Remember, guys, donate not only.
Oh. I think maybe like this. Okay, there we go. I think maybe I have to join in this. So then, like, afterwards... I think... do it here? What else? Because like this, so like this is the Siri bar apparently can stop hate raids, and like it has special command. And all you gotta do is like mod it. Oh. There was another type of command, wasn't there? Wait, I opened it. What? Oh, it opened. Okay, interesting. So yeah, hopefully like this will help. Alright, so let's close this for now. And let's return to the game. Let's smash this door with this plasma torch.
Emergency lockdown overridden.
See that? Plasma torch removed the lockdown. Vibro cutter. So do I maybe use the... Okay, Suribot's in my thing now. Do I use it here? What was the other command? Hey raid? Thank you, Suribot. Hello there, mining trites. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna strike you with my power attack. And then you. And then back to you. 5 and back to you. Flawless victory. So far so good. Be safe. Oh, hello. Same thing as before. Both of you get a power attack. And if one of you survive... Oh, the security desk. Interesting. Some dead bodies, unfortunately. Let's check the security record to see what we find. Paraga safety hollow orientation. Interesting.
Is this thing on? All right, all hands, especially you, Kotor, listen up, because I'm not gonna say this again. The next one of you Juma heads to try and smuggle a blaster, or so help me, any sort of military-grade frag weapons into my facility is gonna take a long walk out the airlock. Why? Because in case you forgot, Paragian fuel explodes at high temperatures. That's what blasted that chunk out of Paragus 2 and created this asteroid field. So if I catch any of you with anything other than sonic charges or mining lasers, I'll burn you and your contract. Security out.
Well, he seemed nice. Accident report logs.
And according to one of the miners, it was because one of the sonic charges went off prematurely. And like before, it was one set by a mining droid. The three idiots were grouped so close to the charge it might as well have been a grenade going off. The blast turned their bones to dust. The blast wrecked the internal components of the droid that set the charge, though, so we can't even dissect it to see what happened. I don't like what's going on here. Ever since that Jedi showed up, things are getting worse. It's not just Kotor and his miners, or the fights, but now the droids are acting crazy. If we don't find what's causing this, or who, this facility is going to be space dust by the time the next Telos freighter arrives.
Mining? Oh. What about the mining droid maintenance logs? That might give some information.
So, you're in maintenance. Then maybe you can tell me what's going on with these droids.
Sir, I don't know. It's like their behavior cores are undergoing binary decay, but I can't find the source. This shouldn't be happening.
Well, that's reassuring. It isn't happening. So the next time we nearly have a breach in the ventilation tunnels, I can just close my eyes and pretend it's my imagination. You better give me some answers. I want to know the damage these droids can do if they start mining us instead of asteroid rock.
Sir, these droids aren't combat models. Their mining lasers are weaker and less accurate than blasters. I doubt those droids could even hit one of us.
Are you blind? What about the miners in Medbay? It's sabotage, and it started right after the commander said we weren't going to sell the Jedi to the exchange. So I want you to find out how these droids are being sabotaged. That'll tell me who's trying to clear a path to get that Jedi off the facility, and stop him. In the meantime, make sure the security's armed with all the ion and sonic charges you can find. If those droids start coming after me, I'm gonna need more than low-grade mining lasers to take them down. Clear?
Yes, sir. Maintenance control out.
Idiot.
Ah. Interesting. So the maintenance officer and the security officer had an argument and a fight. Now, what about this? Administration console maintenance.
I installed an override switch to shut down any droids on this level, just in case someone locks me out of the administration console. As added insurance, I tied the override switch into the circuit to the holding cell door. It'll make sure it can only be opened if all droids in the level are shut down. I doubt Kotor or any of his men have the skill to pull off something like this, but I'm not taking any chances while we're sitting in the middle of this asteroid minefield. Whoever's responsible won't be able to have the droids rescue him after I lock him up. Nothing will cut through that door. He'll be trapped.
Interesting. Now what about this? The security storage room inventory.
I secured the stealth field generator inside one of the footlockers in the security storage room. If I have the specs right, the interface field should be effective against the droid's sensors. All I need to do is equip the belt, and some skill with stealth in order to use it. As long as I don't get too close to the droids, they shouldn't detect me. If any more droids start malfunctioning, the belt should buy me enough time to get to the override switch I set up in the communications blister console. I'd rather shut them down than destroy them. I want to find out how these droids are being sabotaged, maybe even turn them against whoever's sabotaging them.
Ah, so they have a stealth field generator in the storage room. Got it. I could use that. What else does this console let me do? Checks camera controls. Main security office is where I am. Storage room. Ah, an ambush. Or just droids waiting here. They've killed 3 of the people that were in here. Communications blister. Ah, that must be the administration console. Holding cells. Someone's left alive. Well, let's see who. If he's friendly. Emergency hash to mining tunnels. That's where I passed. Looks like there's nothing much I can do with this console anymore.
Be careful. There is much energy in the room beyond, yet it stems from nothing that lives.
Kreia! Kreia! What? You're in my head again. What?
Can you not sense them? Reach out. Cast aside your sight. Cast
Yes, but I
aside
just also
what
saw them
you
on the camera
see,
too.
And instead, reach out with your perceptions. Ah, you can feel them. The droids you cannot perceive, but the small oscillations of energy, that you can feel, echoing outwards.
Thank you, Kreia. After getting that insight, I feel like best I should be well prepared. And by well prepared, let's start by throwing this nice ion grenade I picked up. Yes, I think that will do nicely.
Ah, you hear it.
Kreia,
It is faint, but it is there.
you're back in my head again. And yes, you're right. There is something I feel. After I threw that ion grenade and I destroyed all 3 of those droids, I feel strange. It's like the sedatives are wearing off or something else.
It is the Force you feel. It has not been so long as for you to forget.
But there's something different about it though, Kreia. It doesn't feel like it did. It feels like it is coming from across a great distance.
Do not turn away from it. Listen. Feel it echoing within you.
I thought I gave up on the Jedi.
Come. I shall guide you down the familiar paths. You will need it if we are to survive and escape this place.
It looks like SiriBot plays DMC copyright-free music, I'm assuming. That's playing in the background. Level up skills. Let's get the demolition skill up and that. Persuade. Powers for my first force power. Since I'm dealing with droids, I think the best course of option is I need the stun droid option. There's the stealth field generator. I can equip it now. Let's do that. Wish I had some clothes though. Ah, more ion grenades. This is good. Since I'm dealing with droids, these ion grenades are gonna help a lot. mention, with my new re-establishment to the Force, I have acquired the ability to use the Force to manipulate these droids, to stun them for a brief period of time. Let's use the stealth field generator before I open this door. I have a feeling and I sense the energy of the droids on the other side of this door. So now you see me, now you don't. Let's just stealth casually walk to the administration console so I can shut down the droid on this level. Hopefully they don't catch wind of me. Never mind. Guess I have to take them out the hard way. I can shut down whatever droids are still remaining. Okay, now about those holding cells.
Beyond this door, someone yet lives.
Yes.
Be mindful.
Yes, you're right,
His
Kreia.
thoughts are difficult
He
to
is
read.
still alive. Hopefully he is friendly, though.
But you have nothing to fear from this one. And he might yet
Oh.
prove useful.
That's good to hear, Kreia. Thank you.
Nice outfit. What, you miners change regulation uniforms while I've been in here?
Great. Thanks for making the most awkward first impression ever. Now, first order of business, please keep those eyes up here where I can see them and tell me who you are. Now.
Atten Rand. Excuse me if I don't shake hands. The field only causes mild electrical burns.
Well then, Atten, can you please care to explain why you're locked up here in this Paragus facility?
Security claimed I violated some trumped-up regulation or another. Take it up with them if you want. But they stopped listening to me shortly before they stopped feeding me. Now that's criminal.
I see. Well, this facility looks pretty deserted now, so do you have any idea what could have happened here?
You mean before or after that Jedi showed up? Either way, it's a real short story. You see, this Jedi shows up, and you know what that means. Where there's one Jedi, the Republic will soon be crawling up your ion engine in no time. But the story gets better. See, some of the miners get it into their ferrocrete skulls that since the Jedi's unconscious, they can collect the bounty the exchange has posted for live Jedi. Well, what passes for the law here didn't like that idea. So the two groups started fighting. Then there was some big explosion. I was sitting here for a long time. Then you showed up in your underwear and things got a lot better.
Can we please stay on topic? Aden, did you not mention the fact that I wish I was wearing clothes right now? Can you stop being perverted for 5 seconds and tell me, what is this about a bounty on captured Jedi? Why?
Don't know much about it. Maybe the Exchange wants one as a trophy, or somebody's got something against Jedi and is looking to collect. Not many Jedi left. Wouldn't surprise me if the bounty's pretty high.
What do you mean there's not many Jedi left? What happened to them? I leave the Jedi Order and they suddenly vanish?
The ones that weren't killed in the Jedi Civil War ended up switching off the lightsabers long ago. Word is there's not even a Jedi Council anymore, but who knows?
Curious and interesting. I mean, I heard rumors of a war, but a war between Jedi?
Yeah, Revan, Malak, and the Jedi that went to join them in the Mandalorian Wars. They turned against the other Jedi and had a scrap that almost laid waste to the galaxy. Where have you been?
My memory's not the greatest, but I've also been away ever since the Mandalorian Wars.
Well, I wasn't there, but like all Sith, Revan and Malak turned on each other. After they turned on the Jedi, of course.
Hang on. I thought I heard rumors and was led to believe that Revan was the savior and saved the Jedi and the Republic by destroying the Star Forge. Is that not true?
I guess. There's rumors all over space about it. All I heard was Revan returned to pay Malak back for trying to kill her in the first place. You know women.
Okay, hold on. I know my memory's not the greatest, and all, but I strictly remember Revan being a man, not a woman. How long have you been locked in that cage, Aten? You suddenly see first woman you see come through these doors, and you're thinking everyone's a woman at this point, including Revan?
Maybe you're right. Maybe I just hoped Revan was a woman.
I guess you're that desperate, huh? Anyway, this discussion about Revan is kind of pointless, don't you think? We really need to find out what happened here.
Look, not like your half-naked interrogation isn't a personal fantasy of mine, but... Hey, wait a minute. You're that Jedi the miners were talking about. Where is everybody?
Why are you asking me? I don't know. This facility seems abandoned. I haven't even found a survivor other than you yet.
The miners can't all be gone. But if they are... Look, hey, let me out and I can help you. I can. I've gotten out of trouble countless times.
Sounds like an interesting plan, but why don't you tell me your plan first, and we can go from there?
This facility isn't a military installation, which means we may have a chance. You shut down this cell security field, and I can reroute the emergency system so we can get to the hangars. We grab a ship, and then we fly out of here.
There is one thing first. I was doing some investigating in the medbay lab on the computer. The patients in the medbay were all killed with a lethal dose of sedatives. Have you heard anything about that?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Nothing. Forget I said anything. I trust you, okay, Aten? So, I'm gonna let you out of the cage, and we can work together to get out of this mess, alright?
Great. Now to business. Let's get to the command console.
Alright, Aten. You lead the way. Let's go.
Alright, here we are. Now this console is set on automatic hail. You may have heard it when you came in. The asteroid drift charts are constantly being updated, so it sends out a transmission to incoming vessels so they don't get crushed into space dust. The hail warns them to keep their distance until orbital drift charts are transmitted, and then provides docking instructions to incoming ships, usually freighters. Thing is, you can bounce that same transmission back to the comm here, and suddenly you've got access to the communication system from the inside. Pure Pazak. The console's ours. Now, all we need to do is reactivate the turbo lifts, cancel the emergency lockdown. Hey!
You know, Atton, I'm pretty sure that sounds like you're about to tell me something I don't want to hear.
This system's been severed from the main hub, after it was locked down from remote. You can't even reroute the system, it's been cut clean.
Now, that wouldn't be standard procedure in an emergency lockdown, now would it?
No. Someone tried to lock down this whole level tight, and leave us here. Trapped.
Do you think there's anything else we can do with the console here?
I doubt it. All we have is communications back. For all the good trying to shout in a vacuum will do us.
Well, what if we could try and contact whatever miners might be still alive?
We could try. But if the miners were trying to trap you up here and probably kill you, why not call them and chat? I don't think a friendly call is going to wake them up.
Well, perhaps there's something logged in the terminal that can give us some answers on the situation here.
Be my guest. Not much else we can do. The comm's all yours.
Thank you! With the sound... Oh, wait. Maybe it's... I think I have to lower this too. Pretty sure it's involving sound effects then, if it's not the music volume track. It's like, I'm worried about the MCA apparently. That's like playing like straight up Star Wars music right there. Okay, so let's check the administration logs, see what we have. Log 25312 was marked from 3 days ago. Let's check this one out first.
Tracked the freighter in. Was lucky it wasn't destroyed when it drifted into the asteroid field. Not much on board. One damaged droid, one annoying protocol droid, and a lot of bodies. Sent the survivor to medical and the others to the morgue. Didn't recognize the ship's ID code, so we transmitted it to the Republic for some answers. Questioned the protocol droid about what happened. Says his master, the survivor I guess, was on the Republic ship the Harbinger when it suffered an engine failure. He says the survivor was a passenger on the vessel and a Jedi. If so, that's gonna mean true.
Interesting. That one cut off. But what about access log number 25314? It was 2 days ago. Let's check this one out.
Inventoried the bodies and cargo. Everything matches the protocol droid's story. The T3 droid had seized up, so we left it in storage in standby mode. Don't know what code will access it. It could be its voice activated for all we know. We put the protocol droid to work in maintenance, sorting the mining droid comm routines and updating the recognition sensors. And to shut him up. When the survivor recovers, hopefully we can get him off this station before there's a...
Before the administration officer keeps getting cut off. Let's check the one from 1 day ago.
Trouble between the work shifts. Word of the Jedi leaked out and the miners aren't sure what to do with her. Kotor's mining crew wanted us to collect the creds for the bounty the Exchange has on Jedi, but I put a stop to that. We're contacting Telos to get the Republic records on the Jedi, but nobody will know word from the Republic. But I've sent out a broadcom transmission for records on this Ebon Hawk. One of the miners said it used to be a smuggling vessel. Accidents are making the miners restless. The droid behavior course must be undergoing some kind of binary decay. 2 miners were drilled by a droid's mining laser, and those blasts in the ventilation tunnels nearly caused the whole facility to blow.
Interesting. Let me see what else I could do in the console. can try to access the comm system. Let's try and reach the dormitories, see if there's any miners that survived. Hello? Is anyone there? No response. What about Hangar Bay 25? Oh, wait. Hello? Is anyone? Hello? Low whistles, low pitched whistles and beeps. That sounds like a droid. Hello? Can you read me? Hi, yes. Are you operational? Well, we're trapped on the administration level. Would you be able to unlock the turbo lifts for us? Is there any other way other than the turbo lifts then? I'd rather risk it than be trapped up here, so let's just try that option then. Okay. No. Let's go this way first. Purged the forward fuel lines, and I found 3 sonic charges attached inside. I checked the work logs, and only droids have been in the area. I tried to contact security as soon as I found the explosives, but I can't seem to get a signal through. I've removed the detonators, and I'll keep the explosives on me until I can put them in a secure hold in the hangar. Two could play at that game. Oh wait. I don't. I'll be right back. I thought I picked something up. I swear I should have picked something up. Strange. I'm surprised I didn't pick something up. Oh well. Maybe I'm mistaken. That's droid speak for thank you so much for the lurk, Anakin. As you can see, no problems with Kotor 2 so far, only at the start, which unfortunately, a few minutes in, and a few, I think, unfortunate bot hate rate stuff. Well, I'm glad your Force energy is here to help make things better, Anakin. Hey, look, it's the Evan Hawk. What? Why is it?
A lot of cargo from the Jedi's freighter is being stored in the secure cargo hold until we can pass it through the quarantine checks. And as requested, all the programming spikes the security officers wanted confiscated have been stored there as well, to prevent further system compromises. The secure cargo hold should be safe enough. If anybody wants to break into it, they'd have to blow it open with explosives. Who ordered the mining droids to repair that Jedi's freighter? I come in here off the work shift and 3 of them are repairing the port stabilizers? Did I miss something? Is somebody planning a trip? Because orders were that the hangar was to be locked down ever since that Jedi arrived. I don't know what maintenance is up to, but you can't just commission droids for repairs, especially with half the work shifts in medbay. Those droids are needed to repair the ventilation tunnels before gas builds up to terminal levels. It's not like that ship can go anywhere anyway. Even if it had the asteroid orbital drift charts, the navicomputer's been voice-locked. You'd need the access code to get it spaceworthy. Considering this latest droid commission breach, I'm putting the droids in this section under the control of the current dock officer. If anyone sends commands to the mining droids outside this terminal, I'll be forced to enact full override. Looks like those droids got the vessel working again, even with all the damage it had taken. The maintenance officer still won't admit ordering them to fix it, though. Regardless, still no luck accessing the navicomputer. It's been voice-locked. Maybe by one of the corpses we found on the ship, like the old woman. If so, that ship isn't going anywhere, unless we rip out the navicomputer and put in a new one. If we even had one to spare. The only reason someone would lock their navicomputer is to hide their astrogation charts. Someone didn't want us to know where that ship was going, or where it had been. Only smugglers do that. Or someone with something to hide. That Jedi's got a lot of questions to answer.
I'm gonna be right back. Washroom. Okay, back.
So, how long have you been a Jedi? Must be tough. You know, no family, no husband.
Not much longer than how awkward this conversation is getting. Than having to endure your false sympathy while you're just staring at my chest, Aten.
Hey, I wasn't trying to...
You sure? Oh.
Hey, what do you know? A little cargo cylinder came through.
Now, do you have to call him names? The droid has a name, you know. T3M4, right? Anyway, it looks like it. But it's strange, he didn't contact us back on the comm. I wonder if something happened.
If he got the turbo lifts working, then we should have a clear run to the hangar.
Well, that's the funny part. Not exactly, Aten. The turbolifts are all locked down manually, unfortunately. So I had him open the emergency hatch.
Wait. Don't tell me you're taking that hatch down into the mining tunnels. Are you? That explosion I heard came from below. There's probably nothing down there except superheated rock and collapsed blast tunnels. You'd be an idiot to go down there.
Maybe, but it's really the only way out. And I feel like it's better that I risk my life than yours, Aten. Because at this rate, I don't think you'll do the same.
You're either really brave or really crazy. Or both. Alright, I'll try to monitor things from up here. And be careful. The only thing moving down there is likely to be mining droids, so don't be playing hero too hard. Not that I care what happens to you or anything. I just don't want to be trying to get off this rock by myself.
Your concern is very noted, Aten. I guess. Well, I'll be going now. Thanks.
I'll keep the comm link open. I may be able to guide you through the tunnels from up here. Don't know if the signal will hold if you get too deep, though.
Okay, so that is lower now. Okay. So it is sound effects. Ah, there's still a droid left. How lovely.
I thought you were going.
First, let me check the medbay terminal. Now that I managed to acquire a computer spike. Alright, let me try to track the treatment request. Perhaps I can find out where they said this treatment came from. Okay. It looks like it was administered by remote from another console within the facility. 34103. I have to keep in mind when I use other computer terminals. Maybe I'll find that one. How's Kreia doing? I kind of hope she's doing alright. Let her know let her know what's going on with progress.
Yes? What have you found?
Every time I explore this place, I keep hearing your voice in my head, Kreia.
Ah, yes, I noticed that as well. It may be that our proximity during our long slumber may have had unforeseen consequences.
Unforeseen consequences? Like what exactly?
We seem to be able to speak without speaking. Perhaps this effect will pass with time.
And what if it doesn't pass?
Then hope that we have little to say to each other, lest it prove distracting.
Alright, I'll be back, Kreia. Just want to see how you're doing. This way.
Can you read me?
Yes, hold on. Hang on, Atten. Yes, I can barely hear you, but there's a lot of static on the line.
There's a lot of interference down there, probably caused by that explosion. Still, it looks like there's a route down to the Paragus fuel depot. If the passages haven't collapsed, that explosion knocked out most of the sensors. There should be an emergency crate in the next room. Watch yourself. There's a lot of droid broadcasts in that area, but I can't pin them down.
Really not. Thank you, Adam. Alert me immediately if you pick up anything else. All right?
Will do. And be careful down there.
Okay, let's see. What's in here? Ah, finally, some clothes! I was getting sick and tired of having to be naked and having Atten stare at me. Let's put it on. Only for proper.
Find the emergency supplies?
Yes, and great news, Adam. I'm no longer gonna be naked. I found some clothes in here.
Damn it. I mean, good. Good.
Oh, sorry, what was that?
No sense in you running around half naked. It's distracting. I mean, for the droids. Look, there may be some survey gear and a safety harness inside the crate, too. The miners wear them when staking claims on the asteroids. The survey gear is designed to spot and protect you against sonic mines. And the safety harness can be helpful if you try to disarm them.
Understood. Anything else?
Just one more thing. I've narrowed down some of the ID signals, and if the numbers are right, you're sharing those tunnels with a battalion of mining droids.
Do you think I could sneak by them by any chance?
You could, if you have the skill in a stealth field generator. These droids rely on thermal sensors, primarily to detect fuel deposits. The good thing is, that explosion down there kicked up so much heat and steam it may blind them. A bit, but not much.
Alright, I'll do that. Thanks, Atten. Anything else?
There's gotta be some central controller down there. See if you can find a terminal by the main access shaft. That'd be governing intelligence.
Thanks, Atten. Over now.
Watch where you step. I'm picking up a lot of sonic mines down there.
Atten, you just come in right on the comm channel
Makes
quick.
them harder to spot. If you have any skill with demolitions, you might be able to recover them and use them against the droids. That is, if the mines don't get you first. If you have survey gear or a safety harness, put them on. They'll make spotting and disarming the sonic charges a little easier.
Why are there so many charges down here?
If you can handle yourself, fine. I'm just looking out for my own skin. Atten, out.
Oh, sorry. I must have pressed 2 bags. What damaged mining droid? I could probably repair it. I can't optimize much right now. Let me just put it in patrol mode. Now let's go stealth. Take that! Take that! Take this! Take that! I used the force to stop. Oh, that's stealth again. Oh, that's a peculiar looking droid. The center ball. Best not to fight them all. Oh, there seems to be a lot of heat over here in this part of the tunnel. Ah, thank you for the alert, Oceanic. Greatly appreciated. Thank you for the hydrate as well. How was streaming Mass Effect? Take that! I'll avoid what I can. What's in here? Oh yes, cancel all droid mining function on organic. Quick! Insert computer spike. Continue. Done. Shut down the containment fields. Wait, what's this? Unidentified holorecord camera. Work claim 1234.
Everybody here?
What's up, Kurta? We're supposed to be sinking fuel siphons into the 3218 asteroid shelf right now.
Forget the siphons. You know that survivor they pulled from the freighter? One of the miners said they served with her on Malachor 5.
Malachor 5? So she's one of the survivors. Or worse, a Mandalorian. So what?
Not a survivor, idiot. She's one of the Jedi from Malachor 5.
If she's one of the Jedi, hell, we can't have her walking around here. She'll... well, I don't know what she'll do.
I thought all the Jedi were wiped out in the Civil War, weren't they?
Guess they missed one. But it gets better. I did some checking, and that bounty on Nar Shaddaa is still live.
What? You want to sell the Jedi to the exchange? Kurta, have you been chewing spice?
Look, you know how big that bounty is? That Jedi's our ticket off this rock.
Gorda, there's no way the officers will go for that. They'll lock us up for sure.
Then we'll improvise.
Someone took the liberty to try and delete this record off the camera being placed. It's not listed in the work records. go. Now I don't have to worry about the droids anymore. Yes, continue. Have them open locked doors.
Yeah, I'm picking up some strange readings. What are you doing down there?
What? Adam, you came back on. Trust me, whatever you've detected, Adam, it's probably my fault.
The containment fields in the mining tunnels are shutting down. You need to get out of there before they vent fuel to the surface of the asteroid through the tunnels.
Good to know. How much time do I have?
I may be able to keep it contained until you get the turbo lift to the fuel depot, but not for much longer. I'm locking down the turbo lift to the administration section now to keep the blast from spreading. If you've got anything left to do down there, make it quick, because where you are is going to get real hot real soon.
Thank you, Adam. Ah, this cylinder looks busted. I won't be able to override it. Best I blow it open. Wait. No! Don't go through yet. Okay, whatever. Too late. Oh! I recognize that body. It's the maintenance officer. Unfortunately...
Greeting. It is a pleasure to see you alive, Master, provided my receptors are not off focus. How may I be of assistance?
Sorry, who are you? And how do you know me? Also, I'm not your master.
Answer. I am a survivor of the Harbinger, just as you were, Master. With the unexpected termination of my previous master, you are the only organic which I may now serve.
And who was your previous master?
Answer. The captain of the Harbinger, Master. I was in transit to Telos to facilitate communications and terminate hostilities. However, we did not arrive at our intended destination.
How did I get here from the Harbinger? And how did you get here from the Harbinger, and how did I?
Irritated answer. Oh, Master, it is such a long, dull story, and not terribly relevant to our current situation.
You know, for a droid, you don't take orders too well. Now tell me what happened.
Hesitant explanation. That has been the subject of considerable discussion since our arrival here, Master. Many have attempted to claim you and this unit as salvage. I was crudely interrogated concerning our brief history together on board the Harbinger, before its communications, weapons, and engines suffered the cascade failure that disabled the ship.
And how come I don't remember any of this, huh?
Speculation. It is possible you were incapacitated and locked in the well-shielded cargo compartment as the Harbinger was being systematically crippled, Master.
Why was I incapacitated?
Clarification. Yes, Master. No doubt the flurry of destruction on board the Harbinger somehow drugged you into a stupor from which you could not awaken. Most curious.
Drugged? What do you mean I was drugged?
Placation. Merely a turn of phrase, Master. The implication that your state was due to the result of ingesting large quantities of Juma juice was unintentional. I meant to communicate only that you were somehow rendered unconscious before you were locked securely in the cargo hold.
Care to explain why I was locked in the cargo hold?
Clarification. By locked, I meant sealed, Master. My vocabulator seems to be malfunctioning.
Oh, sure it is. Fine. What happened next?
Recitation. Following the unusual set of coincidences that led to the cascade failure in the Harbinger's systems, we were boarded by a small freighter with unknown ID codes. It appeared that this freighter had been attacked, and the captain wanted to study it. This freighter appeared to be still spaceworthy. Your cargo compartment was breached, and you were taken on board the freighter shortly before the Harbinger's systems began to go critical. I, too, managed to board the freighter before the Harbinger's destruction. We were most fortunate to have survived, Master.
Any idea what had attacked the small freighter?
Evaluation. Master, I do not know. Judging from the damage, it had been attacked by a much larger vessel. And when it attempted to escape the Harbinger with you on board, it was fired on again. Addendum. It does seem odd that such a small vessel has a high probability of attracting the attention of much larger vessels. Not a welcome trait in a freighter, to be sure.
Why would they take me aboard?
Explanation? I believe it was a smuggler's vessel by the name of the Ebon Hawk. Speculation. As to its purpose, I do not know. Perhaps it was always its intention to play dead, then kidnap you off the Harbinger and rob me of my bounty.
Excuse me, come again? Did you just say bounty?
Clarification. By bounty, I refer to your life, Master. It would pain me to see you damaged in any way. That is why the arrival of this Ebon Hawk caused me considerable distress.
Are you sure about that? And so the Ebon Hawk came here?
Apology. My memory core cannot provide a clear answer on that point, Master. Suffice to say that once we arrived at this floating rock, our situation became much clearer.
And what happened once the ship arrived?
Explanation. Despite my market value, Master, the miners were far more interested in you. It did not take long for me to ascertain the reason for this. While an HK protocol droid is a valuable piece of property, Jedi are worth much more in certain exclusive markets across the galaxy. Painful admission. I must confess to feelings of inferiority at the speculated difference between my value and the price for your capture. I was forced to remind myself it was not due to a failing of my model or function, but because you were a Jedi.
And how did they find out I was a Jedi?
Surprised answer. Why, I told them, Master. You are the exiled Jedi who served with Revan in the Mandalorian Wars, are you not? I hope all that has happened has not been the result of a miscommunication. If so, then the problem lies with the core word databases, which are notoriously spotty.
Unpleasantness? What exactly are you talking about?
Answer. All that has happened has been because they believe you to be a Jedi, Master. They debated what to do with you as you lay unconscious in the medical bay. One group seemed intent on selling you as property. The other group opposed this.
And then what happened,
3 standard hours after the division between the miners became apparent, accidents began to occur throughout the facility. A result of improper maintenance, I believe. These accidents coincided with the degradation of the mining droid behavioral cores. Crude models are prone to such failures, resulting in murderous rampages. The mortality rate of organics in the facility rose quickly.
And so what happened to the rest of the miners?
Many miners began to join you in the medical bay as a cascade of flawlessly timed detonations occurred in isolated gas pockets in the lower levels of the facility. The explosions herded the miners into emergency sections of the station, quickly and efficiently cutting them off from communications and facility control. But sadly enough, not the ventilation systems.
Sadly enough? Why is that? What do you mean?
You see, the explosions had damaged specific sections of this facility's ventilation systems, causing a slow, lethal buildup of toxic fumes in the dormitory level.
Are there any left alive after that?
Answer. I do not know, Master. Ironically enough, any miner that fled to the dormitory level to protect themselves from the droids and the explosions would find themselves in a gas-filled death trap.
I see. Then I need to get in there to rescue them.
It is unlikely any miners remain alive. As I said, The dormitory has been cut off from the rest of the facility, as has the hangar bay. There is no escape.
There must be another way to reach the dormitory.
Theory. You could walk across the surface of the asteroid to the dormitory airlock, but such a route would be extremely hazardous, and I do not wish to see you damaged.
Those miners could be hurt or in danger. We need to make sure they're alright.
Warning. Master, continued exploration of this facility may place you in unnecessary danger. I encourage you to return to the medical bay and wait for retrieval from a vessel that is no doubt on the way, even as we continue this pointless conversation.
If I'm your master, as you claim, then I'm giving you an order to assist me.
Weary resignation. Very well, Master, but there is very little that I can do. You see, the airlock is sealed by a code.
Alright. And so, how do I get this code for the airlock?
Correction. Oh, I already possess the code, Master, but I am afraid that it will do you no good.
If you already have the code, then why don't you just give it to me?
Condescending explanation. Master, the console governing the droid maintenance area and the airlock is voice printed. Musing. In the last days of his life, the maintenance officer was quite careful about voice protocols, bordering on paranoid obsession. Conjecture. I suspect once he realized something was wrong in the facility, he voice-locked the droid bay functions. A prudent measure, but in the end, he met the same fate as the rest of the organics.
What do you mean by voice printed?
Explanation. Yes, Master. Many consoles have voice recognition sensors built into their systems so that only selected individuals can unlock them.
But you do know the code, right?
Condescending explanation. Oh, yes, Master. The code is Maintenance Control Voice Print ID R1B5. But unless the maintenance officer speaks the code, it is useless.
If the maintenance officer is dead, how am I gonna get him to speak the code?
Answer. Master, you cannot. You are trapped here just as I am. There is nothing to do, except patiently wait for whatever the future has in store for us.
Alright, never mind then. I'm just gonna be going. I'll be back if I need anything from you. Let me examine the maintenance officer's body some more. See what he had on him. There's credits and chemicals. I see. What's in here? Broken down droids. Data print. Sonic imprint sensor. Data pad on how to use it. With the protocol droid's help, I've finished work on the sonic imprint sensors. I've installed them in the mining droids, but I'm locking up the original here to prevent the other miners from using its ability to record and playback voices to override the droid's voice print protocols. Voice print, Sonic Imprint Center. Let's talk to the droid again. Perhaps I can trick him into
It is a pleasure to see you intact, Master.
Figure something out.
Greeting. It is a pleasure to see you intact, Master. How may I be of assistance?
I have a question for you. Have you seen a T3 unit around here by any chance?
Hesitant answer. A T3 utility droid would be a common sight in this facility. It is indeed curious that I have not seen many since my arrival. However, I feel I must inform you that, droid prejudice aside, T3 models exhibit excessive individualism when not routinely memory wiped. This individualism can become such a nuisance that even a droid such as myself is tempted to reduce them to their base components, if not crush them into slag. But enough of my seemingly irrelevant tangent. Where did you leave the droid, Master? That would logically be the best place to look.
Yes, well, the unit was last seen near the hangar, after it helped me open some turbolifts.
Answer. Then that would explain why such a T3 unit isn't here, Master. I believe my photoreceptors are functioning adequately enough to verify that.
Well, then maybe you could answer something else for me.
Of course, Master. How may I be of assistance?
So what can you tell me about that body there?
Answer. That is all that remains of the maintenance officer, Master. At the end, he was quite incoherent from the pain, and attempts to facilitate communications with him proved useless. I heard his dying screams as the droids he tended turned on him, mining him like a piece of asteroid rock.
You heard his screams?
Recitation? Oh, yes, Master. The record of his last moments were...
5 droids, burning through the outer door. They're forcing their way into the bay. Please, someone that... Oh no, they're through! Oh, my leg! They're burning through my leg! Oh, stop! Stop, please!
Addendum. His remaining attempts at communication are variations in decibel, Master, ranging from frenzied screams to gibbering inarticulate attempts to beg for his life.
Wait, if you're able to play back his voice like that, can't you just speak the voice code?
Objection. Master, to commit such an act would be in violation of the ethics programming most droids are believed to possess. I am afraid there is nothing that can be done.
You know, the fact that you can mimic voices is pretty impressive. What would it sound like if you did speak the code to the console?
Proud answer. Master, I believe my vocabulator is working adequately enough to accommodate your request. A recitation.
Maintenance control voice print ID R1B5.
There. Was that sufficient, Master?
Yes, that's exactly all I will need from you. Thank you so much.
Confused query. I am sorry, Master. Were you speaking to yourself?
No, not at all. Anyway, I must be going now. Bye. Got him. I wonder if I was supposed to...
Greeting. It is a pleasure to see you.
Oh, shoot.
Intact, Master.
Force lightning for droids. How dare you repair the droid? God. Oh. The door's opening. That's not good. Oh boy. These droids are different. Open. Oh. Oh, I leveled up. A moment. Alright, I get to up my attributes. Where should I... I'm gonna up... Charisma. Oh! Powers? The force power to take now. Let's go force. Or no. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, force body maybe? Yeah. Take that! And that! Be gone, little center droid. And take that. Here we are. I can enter the voice print code. Let's enter it now.
Maintenance control, voice print ID, R1B5.
Open the airlock with the maintenance officer override. Now let's see what else. I'm curious. Let's check the system ID signature of this terminal. This computer matches the same console signature from where the sedative command was issued and killed all the miners in the medical bay. Curious. The order was given from this terminal a few minutes before the emergency lockdown took place. Numerous safety overrides were bypassed under the guise of issuing emergency treatment. Furthermore, it appears 2 cameras within the medical bay were linked to the terminal, then locked into place. The camera to the morgue and the camera in the room with the Kotor tanks. There is no record of who issued these commands, based on the maintenance log of when the voice printing took place. However, it would have to have occurred after the console was voice printed by the maintenance officer. Oh, maintenance logs. The sonic imprint sensor. What does the maintenance officer have to say about everything?
Finished the sonic imprint sensor prototype for the mining droids. Everyone knows they need an upgrade. The sensor should allow me to issue voice commands to them rather than manually adjusting their routine each time the mining specifications change. I've been keeping the sensor in the maintenance workshop for the time being. I wanted to test it first by recording and playing back some simple voice commands.
Ebon Hawk droids. I'm guessing that would be referring to T3? And maybe that HK unit?
Finished my examination of the droids from the Ebon Hawk freighter. The T3 unit looked like it had shut itself down. The protocol droid, however, made up for it. It talked my ear off for most of the hour, asking questions about the facility, the personnel, and so on. Still, it wanted to make itself useful, so I put it to work until its master wakes up from the med bay. It seems to have some skills in speaking to droid behavior cores, so there's been some trouble with some of the mining droids, so I'm signing off.
A log about the Jedi. I'm quite curious what the maintenance officer has to say about that.
Been speaking to the protocol droid about the Jedi in medbay. I thought they'd all gone away or been killed in the Jedi Civil War. The droid told me that his master's the only Jedi he knows of in all the galaxy, and that the Jedi had served in the Mandalorian Wars almost 10 years ago. That would have meant that the Jedi served under Revan for a time. Maybe the Jedi knows what happened to Revan after the end of the Jedi Civil War.
Possible. What about that exchange bounty? What does the maintenance officer have to say about that?
Been too busy to enter a log for a while. There's been more and more accidents since that Jedi arrived. The miners are starting to get restless, especially Kotor. Kotor said the exchange is offering a huge bounty on Jedi Knights and that we can make a fortune if we sell the Jedi to Nar Shaddaa. Security shut down that idea pretty quick. But I don't think Kotor and his men are going to give up that easy. I mentioned the trouble to the Jedi's protocol droid, and he seemed concerned about his master's safety. I told the droid not to worry. The Kotor wouldn't...
And we already know about the sonic imprint sensor, but let's hear more about the maintenance officer's thoughts on that.
With the protocol droid's help, I made some upgrades to the sonic imprint sensor, using some of the droid's vocabulator subroutines. In addition to its ability to store and record voices, it now has the droid's full array of alien languages, including Basic. Should prove useful as a portable translator. I tried to make sure the protocol unit got some credit for helping fashion it, but the droid refused, saying the work was reward enough. I was thinking of installing the prototype in one of the mining droids as a test, and see what happens.
Interesting, maintenance officer. Now, about that voice print ID. What does he have to say about that?
When the dock officer reported the droids repairing the Ebon Hawk, I installed a voice print ID on the droid console system. Someone ordered them to repair that freighter, but I can't find a trace of the order anywhere. If anyone tries that again, they won't be able to do it from this terminal unless I let them. The voice print should cut any user off from the central functions unless I give the code.
And what about... Well, the maintenance officer getting chewed up by the security officer, right?
The maintenance check on the droids didn't help. If anything, the accidents have increased. Security interrogated me about the droids and they weren't too happy with my answers. I don't understand it, though. These aren't combat models. They shouldn't even know how to attack. I can't help but think, what if somebody staged the initial trouble with the mining droids just to get them all sent to maintenance, and then did something to them? I think security's right. Someone's trying to sabotage this facility and they're using the droids to do it. But why?
Is there anything else I can do with this console? Check for exits from the fuel depot. Check containment field. Trace source of the breach. A blast in one of the fuel lines. Isolate the hangar base in the fuel line. Awareness. If I could get access to the fuel lines, I could bypass the containment field entirely. Let me go to see if I can talk to that HK unit about the medical bay murders.
Greeting. It is a pleasure to see you intact, Master. How may I be of assistance?
Are you sure, and absolutely sure you haven't seen a T3 unit around?
Accessing memory. Ah, yes. I believe you have asked this question before, Master. Oh, yes. It was, where did you leave?
Never mind, I'll be looking around. I don't get to ask him that one question. Why doesn't it let me? Oh well. On to more pressing matters. Let's continue onward. Right, I'm gonna need a spacesuit if I'm going outside. Look at the way I run! Isn't it quite fast while in a spacesuit? When you're in outer space and you see nothing but stars in the sky and that giant rock asteroid floating through space?
That's about time. I lost your signal after you left the mining tunnels. Now you're coming in clear.
Except I'm picking you up on the exterior of the facility, on the asteroid's surface. That can't be right.
Oh no! I'm pretty sure that's exactly accurate. Also, there's something showing up behind me. But anyway, I'm right outside the observation window.
Huh? What are you doing out there?
I see it through the window reflection, if anyone asks. Well, I need to reach the miners in the dormitory section, and this is the only way to get there, so I had no choice.
You're crazy, even for a Jedi. Look, you need to get out of there, quick.
Something wrong?
What little is left of the facility's venting systems have gone active, most likely from the explosions in the mining tunnels. They're venting Paraga's fuel deposits into space through the exterior vents, right in your path.
Are you able to shut them down from where you are?
I can't. I'm locked out of the main systems here. I couldn't shut it down if I tried. The vents look like they've been purposely rerouted to vent the gases to the exterior. And only in the last few minutes. It's almost as if... Now what now? I don't believe this. There's a ship coming in, sending a docking code. I have a bad feeling about this.
It kind of already docked. It was like docking in the middle of the background. But here's the cutscene. And this would be the Harbinger. And on board the Harbinger, inside, you could sense a great disturbance. Something through the Force. I get this odd sense. Something is on that ship. Something evil. Something or someone. Huh? Huh. We good? We good? Is it good? Are we good? Are we good? Is it good now? Okay. It's like replaying a movie. Oh, wait, where's the ship? Let's just pretend that there's still a ship there and not like, I don't know, glitched or something. It went invisible. It's got a cloaking field, unfortunately. We'll probably reappear though. Area, let me see. Take that! Now, why would a droid have an adrenal stem on it? As well as a sword hilt. Oh, it's clear. What's in these lockers? Only one way to find out. Ooh, gloves. New outfit, new clothing. Why don't you look at that? It works out. Now the fire suppression systems have gone active, and I can't even make it to the dormitory section. I watched the turrets turn their carbonite freeze rays on my bomb before he even got halfway across the room. Fortunately, the range does seem to go beyond the room itself, so I was able to remain safe in the corridor. But I didn't have any ranged weapons to take them out from a distance, and I didn't have a stealth fuel generator to sneak across the room either. I tried unlocking the storage room door to see if there were any cold-resistant items or grenades I could use, but the door was sealed from the lockdown. I don't know enough about security systems to open it, and I didn't have a sonic charge to blow the door open. Still, as long as the droids don't make it into this section, I would be alright. You think? Unfortunately, rest in peace. Let's take her. No. Oh. Oh. Those must be the automated turret they were talking about. Oh no! It's detected me. I can't move. I can't move! The stealth's not working. Take that! Damn it. I got frozen carbonite. Take that! I'll do what I can. Oh no, it's detected me! Attack! Take that! You're next! That's how we do it. Shit, the assignment console. Let's see what I can do with this console. Let's slice the system. Check to the shift logs. There appears to be nothing more than a long list of work assignments with a number of miners available for duty decreasing over the past 3 days, citing several medbay logs. And the emergency lockdown. Crackles, comms doesn't crackles of life. All I hear is a slow hissing. It's silent in there. Shut down the ventilation system there. Let's take out this droid, shall we? Take that! It's the body of the administration officer. How unfortunate. A special log data pad that needs to be logged into a terminal. We got a terminal right here. Insert hololog. Emergency status.
This may be the beginning of a long record. It's about an hour after the facility suffered the explosion that triggered the emergency lockdown. Just finished helping the dock officer set up the transmission relay. Not much signal strength, but it's better than nothing. The transmission gives the code to open the turbo lift when or if help arrives. Code is a simple group of 5 numbers. 3, 17, 13, then the next 2 numbers are...
Sir, couldn't we contact the medbay? Maybe the Jedi's awake. If so, she could help us.
No good. The link to the medical computer was severed from the hub, just like the administration console. Even if the Jedi wakes up, how would we get the dormitory turbo lift code to her? Without it, the turbo lift to the administration level is locked down.
Interesting. Inventory and supplies. What about that?
We just took an inventory of our supplies. We've got enough emergency rations in the dormitories to last almost a month. But with all the problems in the facility, I don't know how long we'll last. I wish we could contact the Jedi. Maybe she could... No. She's still floating in that damn tank. Someone's played us for fools. And since Kotor and his crew aren't locked in here with us, it's pretty clear who it was. If I ever catch up with that Mandalorian-loving son of a... At least the air scrubbers are still working, even though they're tied into the... Hey, what's happening to the ventilation system?
Loves Mandalorians. And everyone just dropped dead from the gas. How sad. Check the transmission.
The transmission gives the code to open the turbo lift when or
this
if
looks like
help
a
arrives.
military flash code.
Code
I've
is
seen
a
this
simple
before.
group of 5 numbers.
This
3,
looks like
17,
the dot equals 1,
13,
the dash
then
equals
the next
10,
2 numbers are...
and the X is 5.
The transmission gives the code to open the turbo lift when...
corpse of the medical officer. This door is damaged. I need to blow it open with mine. Out of my way, droid! Unfortunately, these miners are dead too. Another damaged door. Better blow it open. Oh yeah, right. I have more options to clothing. Let me change. There we go. Much better. I was getting a little tired of the miner uniform anyway. The dock officer. I never got to hear him yet. There's not a corpse in here, but something looks like to be... I was trying to... Something in the refresher. Mine foreman log. This terminal looks broken. All I can get from it is components. Where's the camera key? Ah, shoot, they saw me. Take that! I've been frozen. that? My sonic grenade will have to do it. I leveled up. I feel the force getting a little stronger in me after every fight. Level 5. Energy resistance. Let's get that one. Nothing's down there to open. Let's open this lock, shall we? Droids are in here. More stuff to use in these lockers. This is good. Credits too. At least these supplies aren't going to waste. Waste not, want not. And one more to go. Take this. I may not have a lightsaber anymore, but I could still take down droids or anything else in my way. Chemicals. I swear, they're never going to get around to fixing the ventilation system, and if the food processor's back up again, then next time the food fumes start flooding the mess hall, I'll be dead rather than just nauseous. I'll keep the brief mask here just in case we have a repeat incident. There's a corpse on the ground. Datapad of a miner. He had credits on him. And a baton. Staff.
Got another lecture about contraband today. Security hasn't started doing spot checks of our quarters yet. So my cash in the lower bunk in my room in the eastern dormitory should be safe. You won't even know if it's there unless you know to look for it. Kotor came around again, asking if I had any special cargo to sell. But I was getting a bad feeling about how he was asking, so I stayed quiet about my stash. I'm gonna keep that blaster I smuggled from Telos and a few grenades there just in case things here get rough. Only benefit to having a room the farthest from the door is that it should buy me enough time to dump the contraband and security does a surprise inspection.
Ah, what an interesting, refreshing thing on the datapad. Is there anything behind this door? I don't think I sent anything. Oh, what's this? This looks to be the dead body of that miner known as Kotor. He was the one trying to sell me to the exchange. Looks like karma got him good. I'm quite curious to find out what happened with him. Let's head back to that one dormitory room. Insert minor foreman. Much trouble? Hold on. The first entry is interesting.
Manama treto sobre barakto drun. Krishe mentru gre babano flank tour na saganich. Gravawe no ku se tabate bate. Tarawinsto sopotuto nelia printado. Trawisto busuto nelia bracata. Ronda nana nintolo gradetira. Der winter runto walkaway que wapa terra
frequency increases. Quarter and his crew.
The ringtada nel camera cella fibo no botat.
Say we should take the Jedi. Split the many credits by selling the Jedi to the exchange. I have nothing to do with the exchange. They are like a big violent family. They do terrible things to outsiders. But Kotor does not care. In my mind, it is better letting a Jedi go. Wherever a Jedi wants to go. When Jedi get mad, they start big wars, set galaxy on fire. Ah. Looks like Kotor and this miner had an issue. Talk with Kotor failure.
Manama treto sobre barakto drun.
I had an inoffensive talk with Kotor and asked him to not make trouble with the Jedi. I reminded him we were ordered to leave the Jedi alone, and we should follow orders, or facilities fall apart. My words had much sense, but Kotor got all angry in human face. Then, the facility is going to fall apart anyway. After talk, I listened to him. Why do they do this? I am thinking of repeating this to the administration officer, but this will cause more trouble, more inefficiency. Ah, this last entry is incomplete. Must take action.
I heard last talk from Kotor's maintenance officer. Maintenance officer said he had a big plan to disabling the station. Leave us all trapped here while he and Kotor escape with Jedi. I'm still afraid of Kotor, who is big, loud, unreasonable. So I went to the maintenance officer, who's smaller, more sensible, more saucy. I asked him why I make trouble with Kotor. The maintenance officer cracked eyebrow hair at me. Tend to not know what talking about. Say to not speak to Kotor at all. Why are he lying? Can't wait any longer, must.
Your ears always were too big, Cian. Come on, if the maintenance officer comes through on the explosions, these dorms are gonna be filling up soon. And shut that damn data pad off and throw it down the refresher.
Thank you for the stretch. And hydrate. Hydrate to help my voice acting skills. Or at least try. Let's insert the dock officer holog and find out what he had to say. Evacuation.
We managed to get to the dormitories. We should be safe here. We've been trying to use the holo transmitter to beam a transmission to the administration level to end the lockdown. But the administration console's been severed from the main hub. Everyone thinks we should try to evacuate on our own as soon as possible. But there's no way to break the dormitory seals from the inside. I'm going to keep sending distress calls in the meantime. We've been trying to find a way to circumvent the lockdown and get to our hangar bay, but so far, no luck.
The fuel depot force field? I'm interested to hear what the dock officer has to say about that.
The situation's worse than we thought. Even if we get out of here, we can't shut down the fuel depot force fields if a fuel leak was detected. If so, the only way off this asteroid is if a ship docks with us. But the only connection to the docking platform is on the administration level, and we can't get up to the docking bay while we're trapped here. I only hope someone survived the explosion in the mining tunnels. If not, then we're stranded here. Unless our transmission reaches a passing ship, or a Telos freighter.
What about the dual transmission?
Managed to use the holo transmitter here as a crude relay to beam short-burst transmissions outside the Paragas facility. With any luck, the transmission will carry beyond the asteroid field. We've set the emergency transmission on automatic playback. We're using a simple military flash code to transmit the code to the turbolifts, so maybe our rescuers can get down to the dormitory when they reach the station. Without those turbolift codes, our rescuers wouldn't be able to get here from the administration level. And without those codes, we wouldn't be able to get to the administration level if we found a way out on our own. The messages are short distress calls only, since we can't get much signal strength. It's pretty weak, so unless a ship is actively searching the area, it might be a long time before a ship picks up the message. After all, who would be scouring frequencies way out here looking for trouble?
Now let's insert Kotor's hololog and find out what he had to say. Wait, it's encrypted. Hold on a moment. Let me use my computer skills to decode it. Private comlink message.
What did you want to talk to me about? I have to suit up and drill the 3219K asteroid claim within the hour, so talk quick.
I heard you had plans for the Jedi, about selling her to the exchange.
Yeah, but security already said their piece on that, didn't they? Nobody's getting sold to anyone.
Are they? I've seen the logs you've been accessing. Maybe the two of us could work something out.
It doesn't matter what we work out. We wouldn't make one hyperspace jump before what's left of the Republic was on us.
If you have a way off this station, I can cover our tracks, and ensure the Republic is not alerted to our presence.
Well, I may know someone. Works this system on special jobs. He may want to know details, but I might be able to arrange transport.
I've seen the logs. I know you've already asked him and given the details. Once he agrees, I can handle the rest.
Handle the rest? Like how?
When the time comes, I'll contact you via comlink. Maintenance out.
Since when did the maintenance officer grow some horns?
Yes, since when? Most likely it's probably that HK droid.
The transmission gives the code to open the...
Wait. Wrong way. Let's try accessing this turbolift console now. Wait, what's in the camera logs? Recording 5 minutes after emergency lockdown.
Almost didn't make it out of the dormitory section before the lockdown, you Murglak. You're cutting a little close, aren't you?
Yes, a regrettable miscalculation on my part. I'm contacting you because I'm picking up a subspace transmission from within that level. Is that your doing?
No, they must be trying to use the old relay system to send an emergency signal. I doubt they know what's really going on.
Hey, this turbo lift's locked down.
Try the code again, and don't worry about the miners and their transmission. By the time help arrives, we'll be all the way to Nar Shaddaa.
Oh, they won't be leaving the dormitories. The explosion within the tunnel has damaged the ventilation systems, causing breaches in the core exhaust conduits.
What? That's going to kill them all!
Not all of them, but I'm sending a number of mining droids to your location right now to correct that problem.
Korta, this turbo lift's locked down. The sequence isn't working.
Keep trying it! You! Why are you doing this? Why me?
You. It was never about you. The Jedi is all that interests me. But then you had to ruin everything by revealing her identity and then trying to harm her. And that I cannot allow. Statement. You are a risk, Korta. You are impulsive, crude, and soon
with that,
deceased.
It is revealed it was HK.
Mocking query. Korta, are you dead yet? Smug statement. I believe I forgot to mention that I reversed the turbolift codes, in case you managed to get this far.
Interesting to know. Thank you, HK, for that information. Let's enter the code in reverse. 751317 3. All done. Now, let's make our way out of here. Kreia, looks like you already know where that we have to get moving.
I have felt a disturbance. Our enemy is here. We must leave at once.
Right, then let's go.
We need to make our way to the docking area on this level. I fear the airlock has already opened, and if so, we must be on our guard. If we cannot reach the Ebon Hawk, then we must find a way to escape on the ship that has docked here.
Let's level up Kreia, or I could just auto level up. Level up. Let's give her some strength. see, can I give her a weapon? I guess no. That? I guess that.
What in space is going on? Who's this? Another Jedi? What, did you guys suddenly start breeding when I wasn't looking?
Atten? Right now there's no time to explain. Just grab a weapon and follow me, alright?
Alright. I'm guessing that Republic ship that just docked isn't carrying friends of yours.
I hope your talent for understatement is offset by your skill with a blaster. If not, then I fear our time together will be short indeed.
Yeah, and I'm also good at running and drinking, Your Majesty.
And even if you two aren't big friends of the Republic, that warship's the only way off this station. Good thing we have a clear run to the ship.
Threat. Master, perhaps I did not enunciate clearly the last time we spoke. I suggested that you should shut down, stay put, and wait for rescue.
You know, after all the deaths you've caused, I'd highly not use the word rescue for your term.
Correction. I am not here to argue semantics, Master, so I will simply inform you that you are wrong, as were those recently corrected miners.
So I take it you're the one who mimicked the maintenance officer's voice to control the droids to kill all the miners in the medical bay?
Indignant answer. Master, the miners intended to place you in jeopardy. I could not allow that to take place, so I was forced to negotiate a termination of hostilities. After reprogramming the mining droids to mine any organics they perceived, they began to kill the miners one by one. Then a series of flawlessly timed explosions drove the miners into their dormitories, where I was able to gas them all at once without wasting time hunting them through the mining tunnels. I then administered a large dose of sedatives to the remaining miners in the med bay, enough to kill them, but ensure you slept peacefully. Of course, against my calculations, you awakened from your tank prematurely. I am ashamed by the inconvenience that caused for both of us.
And so you ordered the mining droid to kill me, too?
Answer? You misunderstand me, Master. Those droids were there to guard you. As I said, I did not anticipate you awakening from the tank. You are quite a hardy specimen for a Jedi, a wrong-toe among humans, if you will indulge me the metaphor. Besides, as you proved, Master, such droids could never pose a threat to a Jedi. The droids were custodial in nature, cleaning the facility of other distractions.
And why did you want to capture me in the first place?
Answer. It is beyond the scope of my programming to probe the motivations of my clients, Master. Suffice to say that I am being well compensated for my services. You have been a difficult target to find. You have been wandering the galaxy since the end of the Mandalorian Wars, leaving little record of your passage. It is as if you did not wish to be found by hunters such as myself, or more likely, the Jedi Order.
And who exactly is this client of yours?
Chiding answer. My programming renders me incapable of revealing the identity of my client, Master. However, I am free to say that my client is wealthy and very interested in possessing the last of the Jedi.
So, what now? Are you gonna try to kill me?
Answer. No, Master. Killing you was never the intention. If you resist my attempts to return you to your Kotor tank, however, I may inadvertently fracture your skeleton in several places to incapacitate you.
Enough of this. You won't take me without a fight.
Resignation. Very well, Master. If inflicting pain is the only means to resolve this matter, then you leave me no choice. Optimal accuracy ratio achieved. Oh!
Focus. This shall not stop us for long.
I hear you.
Let's level up Aten first. In the middle of a fight. Why not? Let's give him more intelligence. Let's unlock him. Computer use skill.
Let us...
Oh! Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
Let's settle this.
Take that!
Let us end this.
Oh! About to blow up.
Systems failing, Master.
What is it?
Pitiful droid. Anyway, alright, let's get out of here. Let's go access the ship that came here.
Something is wrong. I sense no one on board.
You sense no one on board? Sense any assassin droids creeping up behind us like last time?
Everyone here has been slain, yet there are few signs of battle. No carbon scoring, no blast of fire. This place has been hit by assassins of a different sort.
Then what are we doing on this ship? We were better off in the facility. You two are supposed to be Jedi? You two are the worst Jedi I've ever met.
Now, Aten. Calm down, everyone. We need a plan, not accusations.
If the assassin machine was correct, then we cannot reach the hangar. Be silent. I need some time to think.
Well, if it helps, I have an idea. I saw this vessel dock, and when it did, a fuel pipe entered a fuel depot behind the force field.
Look, I don't mean to cast another shadow on this, but even if you could reach the ship you came in on, it wouldn't matter. You'll need the orbital drift charts to clear the Paragus asteroid field, unless you want to have the shortest flight out of Paragus ever recorded.
Well, how did this ship dock here?
Well, of course they have the asteroid drift charts in their Navicomputer. They'd have to.
So here's an idea. Why don't we just get the codes from this ship, then we can worry about reaching the Ebon Hawk.
Well, we'd have to get to the bridge. I mean, well, that's the biggest problem I can see.
That is a sound plan for the moment. Let us go. Our enemies gather while we wait here.
Ah, yes. Forgive me, Kreia. I was just distracted for a moment. I'll be more mindful of the present in the future.
Very well.
Right. Now that we got here, we also Oh, what's that? Ambush! Attack! You're going down! Take that! Oh. This looks like to be the briefing room. Let's check it out. There's briefing logs in here. Course change, Onderon. It appears the Harbinger was planning on heading to Onderon.
We've been diverted from Onderon to the Outer Rim. There's not enough ships out there, and we're already hard-pressed to keep patrolling the regions under our jurisdiction. I'm afraid we're going to lose it all. There's just not enough ships and too much territory to cover. We're still rebuilding from the war with Malak, and sometimes I wonder if we'll ever recover. Still, we have our orders, and the Republic's put the highest priority on this mission. Looks like the trouble on Onderon will have to wait.
Let's check the passenger transport.
As ordered, we've picked up the passengers from the Outer Rim and have made quarters for them. Once aboard, we've plotted a course for Telos. We expect to arrive within 10 standard days, provided there's no mishaps. I've been ordered to give the passenger no special treatment, nor make any indication of her identity. I have some reservations about turning the Harbinger into a passenger liner, but the orders were clear. Whoever this passenger is, she's got diplomatic-level priority, whether she knows it or not.
Distress signal?
We picked up a distress signal and are sending a message to the Republic for permission to investigate.
We have also transmitted the damaged vessel's ID signature to the Republic. According to the message, it's being pursued by Sith forces. There's no match for the vessel in our databanks, but the profile of the distress signal suggests it's a stock freighter of some kind. We'll only know for sure when we arrive, and we'll find out if the signal's genuine or a trap.
Priority override? What? What about that?
We wanted to check with you, sir, before diverting course from Telos. There appears to be some battle that has taken place in the sector, and we've received a distress signal.
You have permission to divert course, Captain. If there's a Sith presence in the region, I want you to investigate. The ID signature on the freighter, did you get confirmation on it?
In the Mandalorian
Yes, sir.
Wars.
We did not have the vessel listed in our databanks, so we transmitted the code to you. Was there a match?
There was, Captain. If you find any trace of that vessel, even wreckage, I want it.
Yes, sir.
After you've investigated the sector, resume course to Telos with the passenger. It is of the highest importance that she reach Telos.
Yes, sir. I'll make sure she arrives intact.
Good hunting, Captain. Admiral Onasi out.
Sometimes I wonder if the right hand of the Republic knows what the left hand is doing. I'm always being kept in the...
Query. You sent for me, Captain.
Yes, I need you to check on the passenger again, see if there's anything she needs. Try not to
The
be too
HK
obvious about
protocol
it.
unit
Her
was on
safety is
board.
our top concern.
A harbinger.
Statement. I shall use the utmost discretion, Captain. As always, it is my pleasure to serve.
Oh good, a short sword. More Sith assassins waiting in ambush. Let's try force pushing them.
Just say the word.
Zuri ball left. Wait, hold on. Reroute the Navi computer. Okay. Download the orbital drift charge from the Paragus asteroid field. And while we're here, let's check the Harbinger's logs.
We have taken on passengers to Telos.
Sir, we've just received an emergency broadcast. A freighter under attack by Sith forces.
Can you get an ID on the ship?
Yes, sir. We have its ID signature. It's not in our databanks, but its profile suggests some low-stock freighter. Says it's being hit hard by a Sith warship. Sir?
I'll need to confirm with command before we move to intercept.
Sith warship.
Report.
The Sith warship is empty, sir. We attached an umbilical and sent 3 strike teams through it, and there's no sign of a crew or its commander.
There's no one on board? What about the escape pods?
They're still in their berths, sir. This place, it's empty. It's like a ghost ship.
Then who was firing at the freighter?
We don't know, sir. The freighter's empty, too. We did a clean sweep and nothing except a lone T3 unit, badly damaged. Did you still want tractor beams to the Harbinger?
Search the freighter and the warship one more time. If they're clean, then we'll tractor the freighter over.
Yes, sir.
No idea why the Admiral thought that freighter worth all the effort, but we'll find out.
Survivors.
Everyone on the Ebon Hawk was dead, sir. We're starting autopsies within the hour.
What about that Sith corpse we retrieved from the warship?
We haven't had a chance to fully examine it, sir. He looks human, but he's fractured in several places.
And keep me posted. Something's wrong here, and I want to know where all those Sith on the warship went.
Who did he find? Emergency report.
We're still experiencing a problem with the communications array, and now maintenance is telling me there's a cascade failure in the weapons.
Sir, I just picked up an unusual sound from MedLab.
I have come for the Jedi.
What the hell was that?
Sir, I don't know.
What was it?
Communications just got cut.
Sith?
Send a security team to MedLab, now!
Let's log out for now. What's in here? Oh, another ambush. Get ready. Force push.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah! Something in here? Something in here? Ambush!
More where that came from. More where that came from.
I feel the force getting stronger with me now.
More where that came from.
Okay, now that I have that, let's get toughness. Let's get force heal. Looks like all the escape pods are launched. Let's check these rooms out. There could be more supplies we could use. Hang on. I remember this spot. This is where I stayed on the ship. These were my quarters. Oh, sorry, I skipped added dialogue. This was your room? When? Before I lost consciousness and woke up on Paragus. Datapad saying for me to go see the Harbinger Medical Bay for routine examination. My armband. I fought with this in the Mandalorian Wars. Okay, blow the door open. What? Why is the door not opening? Another ambush awaits. Take that! And that.
More where that came from.
Let's level up at it. And Kreia. Right. Let's also give her toughness. And also the ability to heal. Oh, which has 2. And force barrier. That soldier only had 10 credits to his name. I guess the Republic doesn't pay well. What's this? Once again, the Republic does not pay well, and here comes the Sith ambush. Attack! Take that!
Let us end this.
More where that came from.
Blaster that won't open, unfortunately. Ah, the medical bay. Let me check treatment requests for myself and see what it tells me. Sedatives administered during routine examination 3.5 days ago. Emergency override enacted. Dosage exceeds safety protocols. During my last medical exam, I was administered a delayed sedative that would kill a normal human being. That must be what rendered me unconscious when the Harbinger was taken out. That's the Kotor tank I stayed in. Medical logs. Sith wreckage report.
Something's wrong. Ever since we picked up that Sith firefight in the region, crewmen haven't been reporting for their shifts, and I can't reach people on the comm. The strange thing is, I keep feeling like someone's watching us here in the ship, but I can't see anyone. I don't like this.
Sith survivor.
Checking the survivor from the Sith vessel. I'm not sure whether he's alive or dead, or what's even keeping him together. His flesh is cracked and scarred, and I'm registering several thousand fractures in his skeleton. as if each bone was splintered repeatedly over time, then put back together. Judging from the scar tissue, I believe these wounds took place before his death. If so, he must have been in constant pain. I have no idea what's been keeping him together.
Emergency broadcast. That's the same thing as what it was on the bridge.
This is the medical officer. The soldiers sent to the medical bay have just died. I don't know where the subject went. I think he's gone to find more of the crew. With him are Sith. They just appeared right out of thin air, like they were wearing stealth generators, but I think they were always on board. When we stopped to pick up that freighter, they must have come on board the Harbinger. I have no idea how many are on the ship. There could be only a few, or as many as 100. And with communications cut off, we can't call for help. I think that thing in the tank was a Sith Lord, alive the whole time, waiting for something to wake him up.
Camera recordings. That must be that's the Sith. Let's get chemicals. Damaged medical droid. I think I can fix it. Hang on, droid. Actually, what's better repair skill?
Yes.
This Republic soldier got paid 50 credits. That's something at least. Another Sith ambush. Brace yourselves. Take that!
Yeah!
Take that again!
More where that came from. Time to even the odds.
Let's keep trying. Got them open. Okay. More supplies for us. Ambush? While I'm trying to unlock this door? Alright.
Focus. Time to take you down to size.
Take that.
Time to take you down to size.
This shall not stop us for long.
Droid maintenance log. I don't know whether this new HK-50 droid is a gift or a curse. After the destruction of the previous protocol droid, when it accidentally activated that frag mine, the HK has stepped into its place without a hitch. The problem is, it doesn't take commands very well, and most of the time, I have no idea where it's been. There's been reports of it's been sighted in the crew quarters with the captain, in maintenance, and even in med lab of all places. And when I ask the droid about it, it gives me a smart mouth response about facilitating communication. I don't know who commissioned these HK models, but I don't like them. So that's how the protocol droid was able to move about this ship. More like a bounty hunter droid. Anything else? Let us head into the engines.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Aten, what's wrong? You sense something?
Don't you feel it? Something's gonna get real wrong real quick.
Well, we're gonna just have to be careful then. But we have to keep moving.
Alright, but don't say I didn't warn you. Trust me, when it comes to staying alive, I'm rarely wrong about these things.
So we're going down the hallway and... Hold on. What? Why are we stopping? Wait. It's that Sith at the other side. He's found us.
I came to warn you, Jedi. You know not what path you walk.
This battle is mine alone. I am not defenseless.
Wait, Kreia!
He cannot kill what he cannot see.
You probably can't take him on your own.
Power has blinded him long ago. Run! I shall be along shortly.
Alright. Guess it's just you and me, Aten. Let's see what's in here. Exchange casual gloves. That works. Let me slice the control system. Alright, open maintenance doors to the ion engines. More spikes and parts in here. I can use that. All right. We're almost out of this yet. Let's just get out. Harbinger. Let's just go through here. Alright, here's the honor console. Let me activate the engine maintenance procedure and... Alright! The door's open. Let's go. Hatton? What's wrong? Please, we have to go. You need to trust me, alright? Come on.
Alright, but I know I'm gonna regret this.
I sense you, my master. Faint, weak.
Your senses betray you, as you betrayed me.
After all that's happened, still you live. You are difficult to kill.
For one as limited as you, perhaps. To have fallen so far and learned nothing, that is your failing.
The failure is yours. No longer do your whispers crawl within my skull. No longer do I suffer beneath teachings that weaken us. And now you run in search of the Jedi. They are all dead, save one, and one broken Jedi cannot stop the darkness that is to come.
Perhaps we shall see.
Oh no! I feel a pain in my hand all of a sudden.
Damn it, hold on. It's only a little farther. Don't give up on me now. What happened to you?
My hand, it felt like it was being dipped in like molten carbonite or something.
You look fine. Come on. We need to keep moving.
Why did I get a lightsaber for that? T3! We found you, T3.
It's a utility droid. Looks like it's been hit with an ion charge and dumped here.
Oh, yes, I know. We ran into that same protocol droid earlier. He attacked us too. Don't blame yourself, T3. If you hadn't gotten us out of the administration level, we'd have never made it this far. Alright, Commandant. We have to hurry. I can level up T3. Alright. Let's continue onward. Concealed stash. The Hangar 25 control conduit. I think we might need this part. Oh my gosh! What the heck? There's a plasteel cylinder over here. Take that! What? Why won't this work? Oh no.
More where that came from.
That takes care of them. Shut down the emergency field to exit the ramp. Throw that iron grenade.
Time to take you down to size.
Take that!
Time to even the odds.
I feel myself getting stronger in the Force. I think now might be the time for me to get to weapon fighting. Take that!
Time to even the odds.
Take that! We made it to the hangar controls. Wait, what, T3? The console? Huh? What is that piece of junk saying? He said he can open the door to the hangar. He just needs to access the hangar terminal up on the platform. How can you even understand that noise? I started with a lot of utility droids in, well, many years ago. Aww. Hey, T3, what's in the hangar logs? Oh. They're cutting out. I can't use them. Okay, whatever. Unless... Let me try now. Let me see what's inside. What's in here. Nope. Never mind. Interesting. Okay, whatever. Take that! And that! T3, are you okay? Don't worry, we got this.
Everyone down!
Level up? There's remains still. Take that! Let me try and take care of these mines. Alright, the coast is clear. Let's go. Take that! Alright. That's taken care of. Decontamination console. Let me try and reroute the main console system, see if I can fix it. There we go. Rerouted. Let's see. Open decontamination chamber. Attempt to shut down the decontamination system. Let me slice the system with 6 spikes. Pierre Pazak. Alright. I learned that from Atten. Let's go. There she is, the Ebon Hawk, our ship, and way off this place. Wow, I'm surprised that was empty. Let's scavenge what we can and get aboard. One mining train. Alright, let's get aboard. Enter the Ebon Hawk. T3 firing at the Sith, I'm guessing. Pull out the turbo laser turret. Got that one. Got that one. Oh no, you don't. No! That one got bored. Oh no! No! They're swarming. No! Damn it. I wish I could stop all of them. Wait, two? Only two managed to make it? Wait, hold up. Let's get my wisdom up. How about this one? I'll take care of them, Anton. They won't see me when. They won't see me coming. Take that! All Sith troopers have been defeated. Let's punch it, shall we? Or, if we can. Kreia, you made it! But, your hand! What happened?
There is no time. We must leave.
If they hit us, we're dead. But if they keep missing us, we're dead. It's great odds. Somebody shut that trash compactor up.
Now, Aten, no need to take your anger out on the droid. Is there anything else you can do, Aten?
I'm doing all I can, and that's not enough. What'd you do to make these guys so mad? Well, either they hit us and destroy us, or they hit an asteroid and make the whole field go nova.
Is it possible to jump to hyperspace at all?
Not with all these asteroids around us. We'd enter hyperspace in pieces. We have to clear that field first. Thing is, we clear the field and they're gonna have a clear shot at us.
I think best case scenario is just try your best to keep your distance. We'll get out this yet.
What are the asteroids? They can be destroyed by us as well as them, can they not?
That'll take out the whole field, the colony, and maybe us. We might not even be able to jump to hyperspace in time.
Then we die here. Choose now.
got to be another way. Keep evading until we clear the field, and we'll try to jump to hyperspace.
Hold on. This is gonna get a little rocky.
Huge asteroid explosion, and boom! We out, boys! Jump to hyperspace. Good work, Hannon.
Well, now that we just killed a planet, maybe one of you can tell me what's going on. Because between assassin droids, a Sith Lord that looks like he sleeps with vibroblades, and being target practice for a Republic warship, I was better off in my cell.
The Republic warship was the Harbinger. It was seized on its way to Telos by the Sith. They sought you, Jedi.
But why are these Sith looking for me?
Because you are the last of the Jedi. Once you are dead, then they have won.
But I'm no longer a Jedi. I left the Order a while ago. I was exiled.
Whatever lies you tell yourself are of no consequence. The Sith believe you to be a Jedi Knight, and that is all that matters.
But really? For real, the last of the Jedi? That can't be true, can it?
The Jedi Civil War destroyed the Jedi. By the war's end, barely 100 Jedi remained. Many fell in battle, and many more were seduced by Revan's teachings.
But what about the Jedi on Dantooine? Or Coruscant?
The Jedi Academy on Dantooine is nothing more than a crater that echoes with the ghosts of dead Jedi. And the Jedi Temple on Coruscant lies empty. The waters in the Room of 1,000 Fountains have fallen still, in reverence to the fallen Jedi, and those now lost. Many Jedi blamed the teachings of the Jedi Masters for Revan's fall, and the civil war that followed.
If there are any surviving Jedi still alive, we need to warn them.
Perhaps, but they are Jedi no longer. If the Sith have not already slain them, then they will not help you, nor can you help them.
Well, okay. Before, you said the Harbinger was on its way to Telos?
Yes, to aid in the recovery effort there. Many roads lead to Telos, including ours.
Not like we have much of a choice, the Paragus astrogation charts being what they are.
It is where we must go, and where the Harbinger was bound before our unfortunate encounter on Paragus.
How did you know I was on board the Harbinger, Kreia?
You were difficult to find, but coincidence was on our side. When I learned that you were on the vessel, I knew the Sith would not be far behind. When we intercepted the Harbinger, it was crippled, drifting in space. It was a simple matter to board the vessel and rescue you. Unknown to me, however, the Sith were already on board. Just as we made the jump to hyperspace, they fired upon us, nearly destroying the Ebon Hawk.
That's a really unusual set of coincidences, though, don't you think?
True. But as one trained in the Force, you know that true coincidences are rare.
Very true. But how did we end up getting to Paragus in the first place?
I do not know how the Ebon Hawk was able to make it to
T3!
Be silent. We're having a conversation here.
T3 says he repaired the ship and got us to Paragus. Safe and sound.
Repaired this ship, my eye. Next thing you know, it's going to claim credit for saving our skins. If that little noisemaker says it repaired the ship once, then it can prove it by doing it again. Go on, get!
So how come I don't remember you rescuing me?
Whatever occurred on board the Harbinger had rendered you unconscious. Though your thoughts were faint, I was still able to find you sealed in one of the cargo holds.
So we got away from the Sith. So now that we did that, how do we stop them?
That is not an easy question to answer. This threat is greater than you know, and I do not believe it is a battle that can be fought.
So what do you think we should do, Caelum?
Look, enough with the we already.
We cannot hope to triumph against them alone. To stop them you will need weapons, allies, and a teacher. In the end, I fear it may not be enough.
What do you mean, by chance?
You fought in the Mandalorian Wars, and it cost you everything. Are you willing to sacrifice as much again?
Ah, good point. I've already seen enough of war after the Mandalorian Wars. I think for now, best option might be... Is there some place we could hide or run to?
That's the first smart thing I've heard since you two started talking.
For a time, yes. Telos may be such a place. All our paths seem to lead us there. Perhaps there, if you are willing, I can train you, help you to survive a while longer.
And that will give us time to get allies on our side, right?
You are not listening to me. This is not like any field of battle you have ever fought in. Think carefully on your choice.
I am trying.
If you choose to fight, if you choose war, it is a path few turn from once the first steps are taken. It carries with it a terrible price. And in the end, you may find you have nothing left to sacrifice.
I turned away from war once. I could probably do it again.
Like so many Jedi, you hear, but you do not listen. You have much to learn. But we have spoken long enough, and my wound pains me. If you have other questions, find me in the crew quarters. There we will speak more.
Hey, don't stop your long, boring rants on my account. I was just getting sleepy-eyed.
Also in private, we will be mercifully free from the opinions of imbeciles and fools.
Look, not like I care or anything, but you might want to go check on our passenger, especially with that hand of hers.
Are you sure? She seemed well enough for someone who just lost her hand.
I think she was barely keeping it together. I'm surprised she's able to stand with all that pain rolling off of her.
Strange. She didn't look like she was in pain to me.
Are you blind? If I were her, I'd be screaming like a stuck Minok. Well, I mean a very strong, manly Minok. I think she's just too proud to show any weakness. Especially in front of you.
Just like you, Atten? With that little display just now. Well, you're right. She might be in pain. I'll also see if I can help in any way. Hey, okay. That thing. Evan Hawk saves. Let's go talk to Caelum. Also, what? A damaged HK unit. Hopefully it's not as hostile like the last one. It looks to be an older model, corroded, damaged, and missing a lot of critical parts. We diagnose it. T3, what was that? It's missing a droid chassis, control cluster, And its vocabulator. Let me take the vocabulator I got from the HK that we destroyed and insert it in the core. Galactic History bonus mission. Right. Hey there, Kreia. Are you feeling alright?
Have you come for more answers? There is little more left to give.
I have to say, I didn't get to mention this earlier. I thought it'd be best if we talked in private. But when you lost your hand, I felt it too.
That does not surprise me, any more than you hearing my thoughts when we were apart. The pain, however, was unexpected. If I could, I would have shielded you from it.
I am quite sorry for the loss of your hand, Kreia.
Save your pity. I am here to save you, not the other way around.
If I had felt the loss of your hand, what do you think would have happened if you had died?
I do not know. I fear that
Blinky
the consequences would have been more extreme.
How are you doing? More extreme? But I felt like my hand was dipped in molten carbonite.
Then the sensation you would feel upon my death might be less than that, though much quicker.
Ooh, you're doing well? Having your weekly phone call with the fam? That's awesome. Things are going good with me too. Just more or less wrapping up the first part of my start of my Kotor 2 stream playthrough. Are you saying my life is tied to yours, Kreia?
Possibly, yes, and I fear it works both ways. I would not wish to test it, nor should you.
Then we'll just have to work together and try to be careful until we can fix this.
When battle is upon us, I suspect our minds are prepared enough to shield each other from the pain. I think we shall not have a repeat incident of what happened at Paragus.
Does our connection have any advantages at all?
It seems the Force flows easily between us. When one of us manipulates the Force to heal or strengthen ourselves, the other is aided as well.
Force chain special ability. When either me or Kreia use a Force power on ourselves, the other gains the benefit as well.
A powerful technique indeed, though, as we have noticed, it has its drawbacks.
Kreia, I was wondering if you could tell me what has happened since the Mandalorian Wars. I've been kind of out of touch ever since my exile.
Much has happened in the galaxy in your absence. and since the defeat of the Mandalorians at Malachor 5.
Tell me about how the Mandalorian Wars played out after I left.
It is a tale you already know well. Almost a decade ago, the Mandalorians began preying on the Republic, bringing the fires of war to many planets along the Outer Rim. Their predations continued, winning victory after victory, until the Republic finally begged the Jedi Council for aid.
But then, of course, the Jedi Council didn't help. Only a few of the Jedi Knights did.
Indeed. The Jedi Council counseled caution and patience to assess the Mandalorian threat as the Outer Rim burned.
And of course, that's when Revan and Malak refused to wait.
2 Jedi Knights, Revan and Malak, defied the Jedi Council. They challenged the Mandalorian fierceness and brutality on the battlefield with a viciousness of their own. Revan's entrance into the conflict marked the true beginning and end of the war. It was Revan who drove the Mandalorians back into the unknown regions.
Until we managed to destroy the Mandalorians at Malachor 5.
Yes, I have heard tales of Malachor 5 and Revan's part in it. I know you served there in that final battle. It must have been a terrible thing.
Yeah, from what I remember, many Jedi died at Malachor, and the conflict split the Jedi Order.
You speak the truth. The war's end was merely another beginning, and what seemed a victory for the Republic was far from it. Many believed the Mandalorians defeated at Malachor 5, but the Mandalorians taught the Jedi much through battle, and so it was that Malak, Revan, and the Jedi that followed them discovered their true natures in the Mandalorian Crusade. But you know this.
I felt them fall. The war had consumed them.
Consumed them? No. Taught them. Defined them, yes. As Revan and Malak fought the Mandalorians in battle after battle, they grew to despise weakness, just as the Mandalorians did. In the end, the Mandalorians had taught them through conflict, shaped the Jedi, and turned them into a weapon against the Republic.
And that's when the Jedi Civil War happened. Aten was telling me about that.
Revan and Malak, and all the Jedi that served them, turned against the Republic and the Jedi Order. Jedi fought Jedi. Revan was ambushed by the Jedi and captured. Malak continued to wage war in his master's place, inflicting terrible wounds on the Republic. Wounds that bleed still.
And in the end, how were Malak and the Sith defeated? Was it Revan that came in to be the savior?
As all Sith do, without a strong enemy, the Sith turned on each other. Revan escaped the Jedi and returned to finish Malak, and that was the end of the Jedi Civil War.
But what happened to Revan after?
After defeating Malak, Revan left the Republic, and there are none who know where he has gone. It is said that the Sith remnants turned on themselves after Revan defeated Malak, reducing Korriban to ruin as the Republic still bleeds and struggles for life. Where Revan wanders now, I do not know.
So, Revan saved the Republic, right?
It would seem that way from a certain point of view, perhaps. The Jedi Civil War left wounds that have yet to heal. We shall see if the Republic has the strength to survive.
Then we perhaps should do what we can until it has a chance to recover from the war.
A culture's teachings, and most importantly the nature of its people, achieve definition in conflict. They find themselves or find themselves lacking. Too long did the Republic remain unchallenged. It is a stagnant beast that labors for breath and has for centuries. The Jedi Order was the heart that sustained its sickness. Now the Jedi are lost. We shall see how long the Republic can survive.
Is there anything that can be done to help the Republic out?
We shall see. The Jedi Civil War cost the Republic much. The resources of the Sith seemed limitless. The Republic's was not. Fleets of warships, soldiers, and people were lost. Entire planets were decimated. Their inhabitants dead or refugees. It is a great burden for any civilization to bear. And this new threat, it is a quiet thing. Unlike the Jedi Civil War, it drives at something deeper than the strength of the Republic. It is aimed at you.
This threat is directed against me? How? Why?
The Republic was never what was important, ever. It was but a shell that surrounds the Jedi, just as the teachings of the Jedi are a shell surrounding the heart of man. You see, the war, the true war, has never been one waged by droids or warships or soldiers. They are but crude matter, obstacles against which we test ourselves. The true war is waged in the hearts of all living things, against our own natures, light or dark. That is what shapes and binds this galaxy, not these creations of man. You are the battleground, and if you fall, the death of the Republic will be such a quiet thing, a whisper, that shall herald the darkness to come.
I see. Well, this is a lot to take in at once. I think I need time to reflect on this, Kreia.
I would see to that fool in the cockpit, and remind him of our destination. I would not want him attempting to veer from Telos.
You know, Aten isn't so bad. Well, except for the fact that he was awkward and staring at my chest when I was half naked. Yeah. Oh, maybe he is.
He is a fool and an imbecile. His potential lies downwards, not up. Watch that one. His thoughts are slippery. I do not trust him, and nor should you. Such a man serves himself first, and his allies next.
No! Influence lost! No! It's always hard to please Kreia. Senpai Kreia, please.
How's our passenger? She's still aging?
She's quite cryptic as always.
What a surprise. Just so you Jedi know, the whole cryptic routine isn't mysterious, it's just irritating. If you really can see the future, you should be at the Pazak table.
To be honest, I don't think Kreia is a Jedi.
Then she must be royalty, because she's got to be queen of the galaxy to bark out orders like that. Or maybe she's senile.
I mean, how old do you think she is? She may have been good-looking once, but it takes some hard living to make creases like that.
Excuse me, what? Did you say that? Good looking? Are you that desperate, Aten?
Hey, I just got out of prison. If we had a decent navicomputer, trust me, we'd be dropping out of hyperspace into the Nar Shaddaa Red Sector right now.
After spacing that old witch, of course.
Look, Aten, alright? Ease off on the insults. She was wounded helping us escape, remember?
Whoa, alright, don't get mad at me. Hey, I didn't ask her to stay behind and get her hand cut off, okay? I mean, I appreciate what she did and all, but she could stand to lay off the insults herself, you know?
Fair enough. Why do I feel like getting empathy from you is like squeezing water from a stone?
Oh yeah? Well, how much water you get from a stone depends what planet you're on, sister.
Anyway, are we still on course for Telos?
Like we have a choice? It's the only place Paragus had logged in their astrogation charts. Well, if you thought Paragus was dead, then Telos is a dying world they're trying to breathe back to life. Should be there before too long. You can check our course on the galaxy map if you want. It's on the wall behind you.
Alright, thanks, Atten. I'll do that.
So, what happened?
What happened? To what? What are you getting at?
Don't give me that. There were plenty of times back on Paragus where a lightsaber would have been helpful. So where's yours?
Oh, that... Exiles aren't allowed to keep their lightsabers, unfortunately.
Oh yeah? I thought a Jedi was supposed to be married to their lightsaber. Guess I heard wrong. Were you a single hilt or one of those double-bladed Jedi?
Well, if there was an option for it, I would wield 2 lightsabers, dual wielding, but let's just go with I was basically a double-bladed Jedi.
Huh. I hear the twin blades are harder to master, but they can make enemies stampede over each other running for cover. A lot of Jedi in the Mandalorian Wars use double-bladed sabers. A more aggressive blade gives you more slaughter per swing. Hey, you didn't go red, did you?
No. From what I remember, both my blade and my crystal were quite unique to me.
Yeah? Unique how?
How about... It's like the silver one. It was a Viridian blade. One of the Jedi Order. Unique. Had never been seen before. No other Jedi ever wielded it. Quite as what I had.
Must have been something. Sure be nice to have it now. Might make those Sith think twice before coming after us.
It is no matter. It was taken from me a long time ago.
Alright, forget I said anything. Like I said before, you can check our course on the galaxy map if you want. It's on the wall behind you.
Alright, I'll do that. Let's head to Telos and see what happens, and then... Wait, no, this way. Travel! Off to Telos. Tea time, Telos. Telos? Telos. Telos.
Attention, this is Citadel Station Bay Control, Dog Module 126. Please remain where you are. Lieutenant Dahlgren will arrive shortly to meet you. That is all.
I don't like the sound of that. If they think we caused the explosion... Uh-oh. Here comes the welcoming party. They may not know what happened, so don't blow it.
I'm Lieutenant Gren, Telos Security Force. I'm under orders to take you into custody in regards to the destruction of the Paragus mining facility.
Are we under arrest, Lieutenant?
You haven't been formally charged, but you will be placed under house arrest pending the results of our investigation. Due to the nature of the investigation, I have no specific timetable to offer you. In the meantime, your ship and any droids will have to be given over for safekeeping.
T3 though.
Yes, that includes you. You are a droid, so you will be detained. In addition, we will have to take your personal arms and armor until the completion of our inquiry.
I see. Will I be able to get my gear back?
If you are cleared of any involvement, your personal effects will be returned to you. You will be held briefly in the TSF station until living quarters can be arranged, at which point you will be placed under house arrest. Do you understand?
I do. All right. I will cooperate with you.
Good. My men will relieve you of any arms and armor. Please follow me.
Tell me I'm not going to jail again.
Oh. What's this? A spy? A woman with white hair? Wearing all white?
You will be held here briefly. Living quarters are being arranged for you and your companions as we speak. Someone will return shortly to escort you to an apartment in Residential Module 082.
I understand.
Well, we might be here for a while. Might as well get comfortable.
Someone is coming. So this is the last of the Jedi. I must admit I'm a little disappointed.
What? You're actually wrong there, buddy. I'm actually no Jedi.
Jedi or no, you're the one I am pledged to kill. There is no mistaking that. The exchange has a bounty on Jedi, you know. You're worth quite a bit of money.
The exchange, huh? I'm pretty sure some two-bit pistol jockey like yourself isn't one of them.
Hey? I'm more than skilled enough to work for the exchange.
You bounty hunters couldn't even win a fair fight. You're the cheapest, most worthless mercenary scum in the galaxy. I'd hire a Mandalorian over your filth in a second.
No Mandalorian could match my skills. No Mandalorian could have been clever enough to infiltrate this station, taken the identity of one of the guards, then...
Then what? Overloaded our force cage fields and made it look like an accident? You probably don't even have the guts to fight me. Pathetic.
Don't think overloading your cages had not occurred to me. You're wanted alive, but I doubt anyone will care as long as I bring them your corpse.
We're in a TSF station. How exactly do you expect to get away with all this?
The security cameras have mysteriously shorted out. There will be no witnesses to your escape attempt, during which I'll have been forced to kill you. By the time the TSF realize I'm not one of them, I will be far from this place.
I think your body's gonna be staying right here.
Come, Jedi. It is time to die.
Hey, leave her alone. You want to fight? Then try me, if you've got the guts.
You have goaded me once, and you shall not do so twice. But I shall dispose of all of you eventually. And an old woman, a fool, and a broken Jedi are no match to my skills.
Are you sure about that? Oh, level up. Level up. Fighting spirit. That's... Force powers. Battle meditation. Strength. Yeah. And again, they don't have any weapons. We're just fighting unarmed. And we took him out.
The security cameras. What?
He
What's
wasn't
going on
that
here?
tough.
Man down! Quick! Call a medic!
All right, Jedi. I want you to back up slowly. Hands in front of you. Into the force
Hey,
gate.
okay, hold on.
Cooperate, and we won't have to
He
gun you
attacked us
down.
first.
Come on, Lieutenant. They've already killed... who is that? Is that Batu Rem?
No, he was an assassin. It's a good thing I didn't have to depend on you for protection, though.
Rem's no assassin.
Batu Rem is on leave. He shouldn't even be on the station. This man isn't him.
Then how did he manage to sneak in here?
That's something we're going to have to look into. I can tell you that it can't have been easy.
So, what's gonna happen now?
We've arranged for an apartment in residential module 082. You'll stay there under house arrest until our investigation of the Paragus matter is complete. You'll be under TSF protection. I'll personally clear any visitors to your quarters, and we'll investigate this incident to the best of our ability.
Great. Another investigation.
Officer, get Lieutenant Yima a report of this incident. She'll look into this. The rest of you come with me. We'll escort you to the apartment in 082 immediately. These will serve as your quarters for the duration of your house arrest. 2 officers will be stationed outside at all times. Again, I'll clear any visitors. There won't be another incident.
But just to be on the safe side, why don't you leave us a blaster or two?
And how long will I be here?
I can't say. We have a ship examining what's left of the Paragus facility now, so your stay might be brief. We'll keep you informed.
Now, this is a step up from a force cage, at least.
If there are any problems, we'll use the wall terminal to contact you. Let's go.
This isn't good. We've got to get off this station.
Why do we need to leave?
What do you think the TSF is going to find at Paragus? That could bring the Sith... You know what? Forget it. As long as we're trapped here, it doesn't matter.
What do you think, Kreia?
We cannot stay in any one place too long, but our path has brought us here for a reason. I must meditate on this. In the meantime, we should rest.
Yeah, you go ahead and meditate. As for me, I could use some sleep.
Falls asleep. Ring, ring, ring! Phone call! Phone call! Okay, I'm not gonna answer it yet, though. Because... Let's save. And look out the window, because... This is where I'm gonna stop. This is a good place for me to stop. And now, we're gonna see who to raid.
Why don't you answer the terminal? Doesn't sound like they're gonna leave us alone.
Alright, I'll get it. Pause the screen. I'll get it next stream. Anyway. See who's online. Who to raid. Who. Wait, okay, I know. I never got a chance to raid this really good friend of mine. Pretty sure I didn't get to raid him yet. He's like my cosplay brother, because we're both cosplayers. The Grim Society, who's on a 30 hours of gaming for and doing like a donation charity thing for autism. He's playing a game called House Flipper. That's the raid message. I was gonna put the name of my character. I like my creative writing messages. I think that should be good. AlexaRin Caelum. The Jedi Knights of old are here, whether exiled or not, to send lovely, positive, force healing energy your way. Oh, wait. Let me just make sure that he's not ending. I saved. Let me quit out of this. Bring up thing. Okay. My PNG tuber. Center stage.
We have to live the success that we all aspire to.
Yes. He's still online. Awesome. Okay. Time to send you all there with positive force healing energy. Thank you all for being here. Blinky Blink and everyone else who was here to watch my first part of starting Kotor 2 on stream with my Jedi Exile character, AlexaRin Caelum. It was a lot of fun. Got through Paragus, and now we're on Telos. And next Sunday, we'll take care of Telos and deal with what's to come with that. Anyway, thank you all so much. Have a great and wonderful night, and see you all the next one.